WDF Lakeside World Championships. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We continue the Open competition and we welcome to the stage a former Latvian Open, Estonia Open and this year's Tallinn Open finalist. The reigning Finnish Open champion from Finland, Yunas Maraseline. We now welcome to the stage the former Irish Open and this year's British Open finalist, the former Isle of Man Masters champion from Scotland, headhunter Ryan Hogarth.
Good evening everyone and welcome back to the home of World Darts, Lakeside, where we continue the second day of this year's World Championship. 5 games were played this afternoon. We have half a dozen coming up this evening and hopefully they will match the tension and excitement that we saw in our final game of this afternoon's session. James Beaton squeaking past Dennis Nilsson to become the first seeded player to advance into round 3 of the tournament. We have got some stellar names coming up this evening. The number 1 seed in the open draw, Jimmy Vansky. A lot is expected of him, particularly as he wants to improve on what was ultimately a disappointing campaign last year. You've got a former number 1 seed in Brian Raman, Jeffrey Sparidans, this year's Dutch Open winner, a 2-time world champion, Mikuru Suzuki, will play Finland's Kirsty Viinikainen next up. We have another Finn on the stage this evening for our first game in the form of Yunas Maraseline, qualified via his strong performances in the Nordic and Baltic region, topped the regional table and ultimately earned a Lakeside debut. He comes up against Ryan Hogarth, who is playing in his 4th World Championship. He's only ever won 1 game, but it didn't come on this stage. It was in 2020.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set, first leg. It's Ryan to throw first.
And he
game
had
on.
Quite a tetchy game against Jarno Bottenberg as one of the seeded players last year. It didn't end too well for him. He'll be hoping for a different story. My name's Dan McCarthy.
99.
And joining me for the first game this evening is the weekly Dartscast host, Alex Moss. Good evening, Alex.
Good evening, Dan. Good evening, everyone. Exciting line-up here. As you mentioned, some of the big names we've got in action on
99.
night 2 of the tournament. We are kicking things off with that battle of Scotland against Finland, and there's a lot of talk about Scottish players in the field this week. Young Mitchell Lawrie,
42.
you'll have seen him on the walk-ons there. He's in the crowd soaking up the atmosphere. He'll be getting his campaign underway tomorrow. But Ryan is the first of the Scottish players in action at Lakeside this year, looking to get that first
58.
win on the Lakeside stage tonight.
Well, Ryan all too well knows about the talents of Mitchell Lawrie because he got whacked 5-0 by him in the final of the British Open. But it's runs like that to the final that have got Ryan a slot at Lakeside this year.
Yeah, I was just had a brief chat with Ryan in the players' room, and he said about that final with Mitchell, I played Mitchell at his best. Well, he certainly did. It was a 102 average for Mitchell Lawrie in that final. Ryan, though, we know the levels that he can get to. I think during that run to the final, we did average 105, so he knows that he's got the game in him. Just whether he can produce it on that stage, which hasn't been kind to him over the years.
Well, that is the question. The talent's there, but it's got to be produced when it matters.
99.
Decent start from Jonas. 105 after 12 darts. Ryan's only just about half the 501 score.
38. Jonas, you require 105.
Time to do whatever he likes here. Going for treble 15. Gets it. Double top.
85.
We'll be back.
Dream start for Yunas Maraseline, looking to break the Hogarth throw in the opening leg.
140.
Bit of pressure coming back there from
Jonas, you require 20.
Double 10, 3 darts in hand for the opening leg, and your first leg on that Lakeside stage.
Game shot in the first leg. Yunas Maraseline.
Gets it in 2. That is the earliest to breaks for
Second
Yunas
leg, it's
Maraseline,
Jonas to throw first.
who's looking to get a first win for the Nordic and Baltic players today. We've seen 3 Swedish players in action this afternoon, and they've all departed their respective tournaments. Johan Engstrom, Maud Jansen, and then
96.
last of all, Dennis Nilsson. His run coming to an end at the hands of James Beaton, the 4th seed.
Particularly strong region for Lakeside this
58.
year. You do see an awful lot of the smaller tournaments played in the likes of Sweden, Finland. You've got the gold event in Denmark. I mean, darts in the WDF has even expanded to the likes of the Faroe Islands and Iceland as well. So lots of opportunities available for players from those countries.
Yeah, it's great to see. We
43.
talk about darts being a global game, but having your own tournaments like these open events in the WDF system just goes to show that there are more and more players wanting to play. Certainly, the
100
region is an area that is growing and used to be a very big region for darts as well. You speak to some players in the 70s and 80s, the Swedish Open, the Finnish Open used to attract a huge
140
number of participants, but it feels like it is on the up again now.
Finland's premier women's player
93.
in our next game against Mikuru Suzuki, Kirsty Viinikainen, who went 7 into a 9 last year on the Lakeside stage. Just imagine what would have happened if
100
had gone how we wanted
Jonas,
them
you
to.
require 79.
The internet would have been broken and they'd still be fixing it now. 20 for tops.
$39. Ryan, you require 160.
Big ask for Ryan.
$28.
Well, you could see him change his mind
Jonas, you
halfway
require
through.
40.
He didn't stop to steady himself. Feels as if the adrenaline might be pumping through Ryan a bit too much. Oh dear, that was a wicked deflection.
Game shot in the second leg. Yunas
All's well that
Maraseline.
ends well.
Third leg, Ryan to throw first.
slow start to this one from Hogarth. On his throw as well in this set. Just taking a moment to recompose himself.
97.
Picks off the treble 19 with the last start. Won't want to be brushed in the opening set, that's for sure.
26.
This is better.
180.
Much better from the headhunter. Fires in the maximum. He looks to rescue this set.
100.
Just as that maximum went in, a large group
81.
of sentient traffic cones walked into the venue. You might be able to see a couple of them, yes, just behind Jonas's shoulder. It's a proper squadron of them, isn't it?
I was going to say, what time do you call this, lads? We've been throwing for 2 legs already.
81. Ryan, you require 143.
Good to see the fancy dress here at Lakeside.
95. 41. Ryan, you require 48.
Double 16. First leg on the board for Ryan Hogarth. Will look to slide in off that marker dart.
16.
No sweat. Jonas back on 253.
$140. Ryan, you require 32.
Double 16. Ryan Hogarth.
Aim shot in the third leg.
This time it works
Ryan
out.
Hogarth. Fourth leg, it's Jonas to throw first. Game.
Ryan's one of those players who is probably regarded as something of a journeyman on the WDF circuit. Plays a lot of tournaments, but still just the one
59.
title win to his name. That came in 2022 at the Isle of Man Masters. Beat Kai Fan Leung in a last leg decider to win
93.
that final.
Yeah, like I said, we were talking a little bit with Ryan in the players' room, and he feels like obviously there's more for him to give. It's not been his best year on the tour,
58.
but as he admits, he's still got to the Lakeside. He's still qualified for this tournament, which is an achievement in itself. And he has had some decent runs, the 2 finals, 3 quarter-finals, scored points in
96.
13 events that he's played in this year. So he has done the travelling, he's done the miles, and he's got himself back here at Lakeside for a 4th World Championship.
$41.
Is that an opening? Score of 41 from Masalin. Hogarth
96.
for 1 treble visit. Got a decent lead here, which is on the Masalin throw.
Yeah, Masalin started better, but this has been a poor leg from the opening 3 visits.
95.
That improves it, but Ryan Hogarth can take the initiative. Certainly can now with that perfect marker dart.
95.
Disappointment etched on his face. Should have walked away with at least a 140, even a ton. 5 more points, it would have been much easier for him.
55. Ryan, you require 121.
Masalin comes up dry there, so Hogarth, he knows he's got 2 visits at least from 1-2-1. Something I'm sure he'll have done in practice many times
97.
before. That's a great pick-up with the last start. Leaves himself double 12 to level up this set from 2-0 down.
$134. Ryan, you require 24.
All of a sudden, Jonas is breathing down Ryan's neck.
$18. Jonas, you require 59.
3 chances missed by Ryan to level the set up and throw for it. All of a sudden, Jonas is throwing for the set. Double 10.
39.
2 set darts
Ryan,
missed.
you require 6.
Hogarth to level this one up, going straight for it. Now
No
he tries
score.
to switch, but he misses the big 2.
Jonas, you require 20.
It's a nightmare passage of play here for Ryan Hogarth. And Masalin now, gilt-edged chance to take this first set.
Game shot and the first set. Yunas Maraseline.
Does. First start. Masalin has his first set on the Lakeside stage. And Hogarth, the man with the experience.
Second
of playing
set,
here,
first leg. It's
has it all
Jonas
to do.
to throw first. Game on.
Double 10 has been a
100.
good friend to Jonas. All 3 legs have been won on that particular segment.
Someone that's had a very good year, getting himself to Lakeside for
81.
the first time, but also within other systems as well. I look at the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour, won his first title on that tour this year, which is a very competitive tour. A lot of top quality players on that. Won his first title.
57.
Finished in the top 10 in the rankings as well. So it's someone that is proven himself to be one of the best in that part of the world.
100.
We also had a run to the quarterfinals of the WDF World Cup singles a few months ago as well. Picking up some good wins.
140.
Against the likes of Roby John Rodriguez, Jared Cole.
Yes, hundreds of dart players descended on South Korea.
137.
As well as our co-commentator for these few days, Andrew Sinclair. He was in Korea as well. He was our Korean correspondent on the weekly darts cast as well, something we've not had before.
59. 89. Jonas, you require 145.
Ryan will come back to look at 94.
44.
This might tell us how
Ryan, you
confident he's
require
feeling.
94.
Could go for the bull, could go treble 18. He went searching for the treble 18, went aggressive. Double 15.
64. Jonas, you require 101.
Great rescue act there from Hogarth after the first start. Masalin looking at 101.
I'm not sure where that dart landed, whether it was a miscount and it just went in a different part of the board. Might not matter. 101 for Masalin.
85, sorry. Ryan, you require 30.
Double 15.
That's the problem. When you
No
leave
score.
double 15, you go inside.
Jonas, you require
That second
16.
dart. The shot's off. Masalin now double 8.
Game shot in the
Hits it with
first
the
leg.
first start.
Jonas Maraseline. Second leg, Ryan to throw first.
The debutant making a strong start to this first round tie.
97. 60. 59. 100. 134.
Nice cover shooting. A bit more pace and urgency about Ryan's throwing style compared to Jonas's. So it will be an exercise in patience for the headhunter. Solid nickname, that.
60.
Yeah, it's a decent nickname. And he knows that the extended format as well for this first round is not first to 2 anymore, it is first to 3. He does have that extra bit of breathing space.
140.
That is a good couple of visits he's had, down to a finish after 12 darts. He looks to level this set.
$96. Ryan, you require 84.
14 or treble. Leaves the bullseye.
59. Jonas, you require 151. $127. Ryan, you require 25.
Wonderful setup play. Double 4 for Hogarth.
Aim shot in a second leg.
Move
Ryan
point.
Hogarth.
And Hogarth deals with 25.
Third leg, Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Tidied it up well after missing the ball for the check out before that. But back comes Masalin. With a maximum.
190. 96.
We saw it on the walk-ons as well. We really enjoyed himself, didn't he? Singing along with the crowd. It was akin to what we see with Mr. Brightside, Nathan Aspinall, on his walk-ons.
41.
Well, the song "Another Brick in the Wall" was now available because Martin Schindler goes for a little M&M number these days, doesn't he?
Yeah, we've seen a few players mixing around with their walk-ons, haven't we? Gerwin Price recently at the Grand Slam. I think Peter Wright's thinking about changing his one. He had a different one at the Players' Championship finals.
Tub thumping by Chumbawamba, which is what Joe Hadley had.
98.
Oh, this is good.
140.
Wow. Bit worrying there. Did he go for the smaller 20 segment or not? Because if not, he might have bust that.
I mean, aiming for the skinny 20
100.
segment.
Jonas, you require 40.
Behavior. I'm inclined to ask Jonas, what are you thinking?
Game shot in the third leg. Yunas Maraseline. Fourth leg, Ryan to throw first. $140.
This is a hot spell from Masalin.
140.
Could be going 2 sets up in a few moments' time.
100. $134.
Again, another 2 treble visit from the Finn.
$140.
Countered by a 2 treble visit from Ryan. Really good standard this leg.
140. Ryan, you require 121.
Really got into his rhythm, Masalin. He wants the ball.
Game shot.
1-2-1 finish. Keeps him in the set. Masalin was tapping him on the shoulder, ready to win the set, but now he's got to serve it out.
Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Big leg here. Will it be 2-0 Masalin? Or are we going to have a level game after 2 sets?
100.
There'll be more confidence flowing in Ryan now as he casually sauntered up to the board to retrieve the darts.
60.
So a very promising performance yesterday evening by another Finn who was defeated. Petri Rasmus, I think, was maybe more impressive than we expected and gave Shane McGurk a few issues. And this is
41.
A similar sort of performance from Jonas.
Yeah, Petri's in the crowd as well, supporting Jonas, his fellow Finn. Like you say, that performance that he put on last night,
100.
The final game of the opening night against Shane McGurk, he really gave him a stern examination of his world title defence credentials, and it took that moment of quality at the end, didn't it? It was 2-1
Jonas, you require 161.
10 darter and 14 darter to squeeze over the line 3-1. Otherwise, we were going to go to that 5th set.
$137.
Well played.
$99. Jonas, you require 24.
Not sure on that one, but Yunas Maraseline
Game shot and
takes the second set with a 13 darter.
Third set, first leg is Ryan to throw third.
And Ryan Hogarth is finding himself in trouble on the Lakeside stage once more.
81.
He's only ever won the one World Championship game. It came in 2020 against Thibaut Tricol, but that was over at the Indigo. Lost on his debut here in 2019 to the Serbian Oliver Feronch.
100.
And was beaten in a tetchy contest last year by Jarno Bottenberg. A lot of testosterone
100.
flying around the stage.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Jarno Bottenberg not here at the Lakeside this year. Former Dutch Open champion. I think you were on the comments for that final. That wonderful checkout that you had to win that match. One of the best checkouts I've seen in recent memory to win one of the biggest Open tournaments in the WDF.
140.
Well, if Ryan doesn't sharpen up and if Jonas's level doesn't drop, then Ryan will be
81.
checking out of Lakeside early.
He will, and 2 sets down. Does feel like there's a mountain to climb, but as we know with set play, things can change
60.
very quickly. It's not about winning every single leg. It's about winning the legs that matter. You've got to win 3 out of 5. And this set is on the Hogarth throw, so first job on this comeback is to win this set.
85. Ryan, you require 120. $45. $100. Ryan, you require 75.
Treble 17. Got 1 dart at tops.
55. Jonas, you require 78.
So here's a chance for Yunas Maraseline to keep this run going. Another break of the Hogarth throw. Should get 1 dart at tops for this first leg.
38.
He can't find it.
Ryan, you require 20. Game shot in the first leg. Ryan Hogarth.
Hogarth can.
Second leg, Jonas to throw first. Game.
Is that the start of the comeback? $180. $43.
Absolutely nothing in Jonas's demeanour or body language to suggest that he's feeling anything other than calm right now. His big Lakeside
60.
debut. It's all going to plan.
I'd say similar to his compatriot last night, Petru Rasmus. He looked so cool
59.
and composed on the stage. Yunas Maraseline exactly the same. Had a few celebrations with the 180s, but by and large he's been pretty calm up there. He's getting the job done. It's another maximum, 2 in the leg. When you're hitting 2 180s on your throw, you are going to be very tough to beat.
140. Jonas, you require 81.
This for an 11 darter, double 12.
69.
Well, the best performance we've seen so far in terms of the average is from Ben Robb, 91.56.
Jonas, you require 12.
Jonas currently beating that. Not that many would have had him on the bingo card. Mind you, it will plummet if he keeps missing these doubles.
No score.
That won't help the average, but time on his side. Hogarth piling on some pressure. With the no-look 180.
Jonas, you require 12.
Absolute scenes.
The peacockery. Do a blind double 6.
Game shot in a second leg. Yunas Maraseline. Third leg, Ryan to throw first.
Okay, do it again.
Come on, let's have another one.
190.
Back-to-back visits of 180 for Ryan Hogarth. Not a blind 180 that time, though.
The range has been found.
59.
Come on, let's have a hat-trick. Oh.
58. 58. 100.
Yes, he's left a bogey number, but didn't need to worry about switching because whatever Jonas does here, can't leave a finish. Can get close to one. Very close. 5 180s in this set, which has lasted 2.5 legs.
97.
It's fair to say they've found their range on that treble 20. It's taking one hell of a beating at the moment. That one's not in though. Hogarth to keep this set on throw.
59.
Coming back at 66.
Ryan, you require 66.
A few options here. Goes for the 14s. Well, or maybe he'll go for the Shanghai and the 11s. No, it is one for double 16.
50.
Side.
Jonas, you require 145.
Well, this would be a devastating blow to Hogarth.
$89. Ryan, you require 16.
One leg at a time for Ryan.
Game shot and a third leg. Ryan Hogarth.
Landed.
Fourth leg, Jonas to throw first. Game. $78. 60. 100.
Steady stuff from Masalin. Looking to hold throw here, take this third set to a decider.
58.
See if he can complete a straight sets victory, because there will be pressure on Hogarth in the next leg. He knows he'd have to hold throw or he will be exiting the tournament at the first hurdle.
125.
And scoreline wise, exiting with a whimper. And to lose 3-0 would be a bad feeling for Ryan Hogarth.
136.
He's doing his level best to put that right.
Great recovery after the first start. Down to a finish. Hogarth needs to find one treble.
60.
Can't.
Jonas, you require 73.
Masalin time on his side here to take this set to a final leg.
Well, he's missed the big number. .43 left. Could go for another 11.
41.
That leaves double 16.
Unforced error, but it shouldn't prove too costly.
89. Jonas, you require 32.
Going around the houses.
Game shot and a fourth
number 4
leg.
with the last start.
Yunas Maraseline. Fifth leg, Ryan.
We are going all the way
first.
in this third set. At the end of this leg, will it be a 3-0 win for Yunas Maraseline? Or will Ryan Hogarth extend his World Championship campaign to a fourth set?
He dare not make a mistake.
$134.
Yunas Maraseline has looked incredibly
81.
assured. There's not a huge gulf in the averages, it's 4 points, but when you consider the context of the game, Jonas has never played here before. It's by far and away the biggest game he's ever played.
It is, and I think if he does come through in this leg, gets through to the next round. Hang on, Hogarth's got something to say about it. It's another maximum for the headhunter. The leg he must win, or he's going home. That maximum coming at just the right time.
60.
Reigning maximum.
Ryan, you require 140.
Good to see. But 140 not going to go.
85.
That is a much needed treble with the last start. He will have single to double when he comes back to halve the deficit.
$59. Ryan, you require 55.
Looks like it's going to a fourth set. Hogarth wants to make sure.
Game
and he
shot.
does.
And a third set. Ryan Hogarth.
Now this is where
Fourth
the game
set,
gets
first leg. It's
interesting.
Jonas to throw first. Game one.
This will be something new for Yunas Maraseline as well, playing set play, which I'm sure he's not had too much experience of. He's gone from one leg away from the match
120.
to now leading to win 3 again.
Not the best fortune with the bounce out, which may have cost him a 180.
140. $42.
Well, even in the early stages of this set,
100.
Hogarth will see that score of 42 for Masalin and be licking his lips, because he knows he needs to get a break in this set. Why not get it at the first opportunity?
140. 95.
Well, that last dart has left him a bogey. Should have switched around the board there.
I think you and I both rolled our eyes.
177.
He's been royally punished for that, because Ryan Hogarth is not having a go at a check out here. There's Masalin.
60. Jonas should require 22.
He goes straight for it.
Game shot in the first leg. Yunas Maraseline. Second leg, Ryan, 2 trophy. 95.
The winner of this match will be going up against the number 8 seed Cornet Groneveld
97
on Monday night. We saw Cornet make his debut at the Lakeside last year in that thoroughly entertaining game with Brian Raman. I believe that was on the opening night, one of the opening games of the tournament.
100.
And he said after playing on the Lakeside stage for the first time, I need to get back here again, and he's put everything into getting back here. He's coming back as one of the top seeds as well.
140.
He's the number 8 seed this year, Cornet. Another one who's had quite a bit of success
58.
in a relatively short amount of time. Good friend of our referee Marco Myers, who has played darts with him for a lot of years now, knows the talent that he's got.
140.
Well, this is a good leg from Masalin against the throw.
40. Jonas should require 124.
A 2-0 lead in the set, and then he'll be throwing for the match. Doesn't need to go the ball route. Well, he takes the 4 off.
44.
Well, that doesn't help.
81.
Still persisted with the
Jonas
20s.
should require 80.
Even though from our camera angle it looked blocked.
Looked like a savage deflection, didn't it?
Now 15 scored. Is he going for the bull? No, he plays it safe. Single 15 leaves the bullseye.
55. Ryan, you require 127. $59. Jonas should require 25.
Big chance now for Masalin. Should get 2 darts at double 8.
Game
Only
shot
needs the
in his
one.
second leg. Yunas Maraseline.
Double's going well for the Finn. Now he is throwing for a place in the second round, and that matchup with Cornet Groneveld on
Third
Monday.
leg, it's Jonas, 2 trophies.
Going to get 3 bites of the cherry here, win one of the next 3 legs, and be safely through to round 2.
$134. $59. $48. $81.
Not really enough.
Masalin will be looking at the finish
59.
line now. Well, the last 2 visits comes up dry. Feel like it is now or never for Ryan Hogarth. Needs to find another one.
81.
Drifts into the 1. 20 points behind. But Masalin with the throw. He's got the advantage. He holds all the aces right now. He certainly does with this visit. Fires in yet another 180. He'll come back looking at 80 to get a win on his Lakeside debut.
85. Jonas
stomach will have been
80.
twisted in knots as he heard that 180 call, because Masalin now has 6 for the match. Double top for a debut win at Lakeside.
40.
Ryan Hogarth couldn't look, but he knows he's going to have to survive a few more bullets before he can have a go at a checkout himself. Stranded on 195.
65. Jonas, you require 40
to go through.
He's already missed 1 match start. Make that 2. 3's gone.
Game.
4 is there.
And
Yunas Maraseline on his Lakeside debut proves to be the flying Finn. More misery for Ryan Hogarth, who is straight off the stage. Yunas Maraseline will bask in the glory of winning. He has beaten Ryan Hogarth by 3 sets to 1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it first of all for Ryan Hogarth. And into the second round, Yunas Maraseline. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a very quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes and we will return with our next match from the women's competition. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Carli Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome to the stage a former Dutch Open champion, the reigning Korea Open and Ulaanbaatar Open champion, the two-time WDF World Champion, Miracle Mikuru Suzuki. We now welcome to the stage the reigning three-time Finnish Masters champion, the reigning two-time Czech Open champion, keeper Kirsty Vinnie.
Well, how about this for some Saturday evening entertainment? After a 3-year absence, it is a warm welcome back to the Lakeside stage for a former two-time world champion, Mikuru Suzuki. I'm sure many parents of young children will have had nightmares watching that walk-on. But Mikuru is a serious darts competitor. She's also seriously flexible, looking at what she's doing in the background. But she is back after 3 years away. Decided to play at Alexandra Palace last year in the PDC World Championship. Lost in straight sets to Ricardo Pietrezco. But in terms of BDO/WDF World Championships, she has only ever lost the one game. That was to Eileen de Graaf 3 years ago. She qualified for this by virtue of beating Kirsi in the final of the Korean Open, a newly gold tournament. So here she is, looking for a hat-trick of titles. This probably the most tantalising draw in the first round of the women's tournament, because Kirsi is in really good form herself. Won the Czech Open as recently as last week. She's Finnish Open winner this year, Tallinn Open, Welsh Open, among many other tournaments. Last year against Bo Green, she went 7 darts into the 9 darter. 2 darts away from making a big piece of history. It is an exceedingly hard game to call, and the winner gets the reward of facing the number 3 seed Dieter Hedman. Andrew Sinclair, who's your money on tonight, in a metaphorical sense?
Am I allowed to sit on the fence, or do I have to make a pick? It's a very tough one. I think it's one of those where
60.
they were probably, when you're doing the draw and you have 8 players in pot 1 and 8 players in pot 2, they were the strongest player in each pot, and they were the one that everyone else in the other pot would have wanted to avoid, and then they end up playing each other. So it should be a fantastic
41.
game, and just being a best of 3 set format could easily go either way. I know their overall head-to-head record is 2 wins apiece coming into this one. Of course, as you mentioned, last time they met, Mikuru got the better of her. It's a very good run to win that Korean Open. Averaged north of 70 in all of her games, and beat a number of women we'll see or have seen in action this week. Joanne Hadley, Amine Dursun from Turkey, we'll see in action tomorrow, and she beat Deet Hedman in the semi-finals as well. So, very good run from Mikuru that day. But, as you mentioned, great year for Kirsi as well on the WDF circuit.
41.
Should mention that Mikuru might have that pedigree and that aura of being a 2-time world champion, but she doesn't travel as regularly nowadays to play darts. I think she tends to stay in the Asian region. She'll play a lot of soft tip stuff these days, so she's completely given up the PDC Women's Series, and with that the opportunity that comes with playing at Alexandra Palace and the Women's World Match Play as well. So it is a treat to see her in action tonight.
81.
Yeah, and I do think that not travelling as much as she was a couple of years ago, I think maybe we've seen that this year. She got caught out early in the World Cup singles over in Korea, and at the recent World Masters, she, in terms of the running averages, had one of the best of the day, but went out in the group stage, which was a real surprise. So I think maybe not as battle-tested, as it were, in those top-level games that she's used to at home, playing the likes of Mayumi Uchi, Momoka Hayashi, other elite female players in Japan, likes of Yuki Sakaguchi, but they're all quite slow, as we saw yesterday. So
41.
It's all very one-paced, and again, she walks into most of those events favourite to win. So it is a different prospect for her, but she knows what it takes to win on this stage.
100.
Pretty quiet start from both players, although Kirsi picks up a ton to leave 76. Now this is Mikuru flying.
144.
Glorious setup.
76.
"19 leaves Kirsi the ball.
3 19s leaves double 6.
$64. Mikuru Unicorn 40. Yeah, that's came short in the first line. Mikuru Suzuki. Second leg is Kirsi to throw first.
Mikuru Suzuki. A leg that she looks destined to lose, so a nice little bonus to start the game with.
Yeah, there wasn't much to write home
59.
about before that brilliant 1-4-4 setup shot, but Mikuru, as a number of the Asian players are prone to, was throwing a number of ghost darts at the back of the stage. I think seems to be struggling with a little bit of maybe tension in the shoulder
60.
or, feeling a little bit not quite fully free up there at the moment, but she's made a good start.
140.
But we talk about Mikuru not travelling as much. Kirsi in the last couple of years has done the inverse. She started travelling a lot more. For a long time she was one of the most underrated players
45.
in this system. She was fantastic in her region, but at the time the regions didn't provide qualifiers for the Women's World Championship, and so she'd strut her stuff in Lithuania, Estonia, Finland and so on, but she wouldn't necessarily travel to do other events in mainland Europe. But last couple of years in the WDF system, we've seen her go to the Czech Republic, we've seen her go to Slovakia, course, you mentioned her win at the Welsh Open. She's live on S4C back in August. But she's also travelled to do those women's series competitions. So she's putting in the air miles now, and you can see that someone who was, you know, an underrated or an under the radar player in the system has now become someone that people know is a quality operator. And I think her game has gone from strength to strength in terms of both the averages and performances she produces, but the consistency that she's able to produce them as well. So yeah, it's been really encouraging to see that progression in her game as well.
You could argue that she's something of a late bloomer, Kirsty Vinnie. Fitting with the flowered design on her top. There's a lot going on that darts shirt.
There is a lot.
See the paw print on the sleeve.
$100. Kirsi, you require 101. $49. Mikuru Unicorn, 96.
96 for Mikuru Suzuki. Haruki Muramatsu hit 96 this way, but Mikuru will not follow suit.
40.
Mikuru was practicing with Haruki fairly extensively earlier on.
This came short in the second line.
In off the post.
Kirsty Vinnie.
Kirsty Vinnie levels the
third
game
leg, it's Mikuru to throw first. Game on.
First of 2 sets in the last 32 of the women's competition.
I mentioned Mikuru was practicing with Haruki Muramatsu.
81.
He's wearing some of the most interesting fashion choices I've seen so far here this week, aside from some of our patrons here at the Lakeside tonight. But Haruki's got a very fetching pair of corduroy dungarees and a sheepskin cap on, which is quite a striking look. But he was
23.
helping Mikuru get ready. Of course, both of them part of the Target team. Target, our board sponsors this year. Delighted that the WDF are working with Target on a multi-year deal. They're providing all the boards for this year's tournament, and they've great quality, the Target tour, so big thanks to Target. But yeah, the Target players 3 from 3 so far. Saw them make a positive
81.
start last night, Shane McGurk and Haruki, and of course in that epic game last of the afternoon, James Beaton got over the line against Dennis Nielsen. So Mikuru
81.
hoping to make it a perfect 4 from 4 so far. But must say, Kirsi was also practicing with Jonas Masalin, who I thought was outstanding in the last game. Really
43.
improved as the game went on. 5 maximums, the most of anyone so far in a single game. This year's World Championships, I thought he was very impressive, the Finn. So you know, the old expression, steel sharpens steel. If you're practicing
100.
with someone who's got their iron, that's probably going to help you.
Yeah, he was very good against Ryan Hogarth, whose Lakeside misery continues for another year. Kirsi only made her debut in this competition
100.
last year, beating Amanda Locke in the first round before she was just unfortunate to run into Bo Greaves, being that section of the draw.
Yeah, you'd say the draw hasn't been kind to her either year that she's been here, but
75.
certainly this year, with the feeling that the tournament's a lot more open with Bo not here, would certainly make Kirsi one of the pre-tournament favourites. And if you come through this game, in theory, you'd feel there's no reason why you couldn't believe he could go all the way.
Mikuru Unicorn, 104.
Needs treble 18. Doesn't get it, so looks to lay up.
56. Kirsi 114.
Single to double left. 114 for Kirsty Viinikainen. Going to start up top, but on the 18s.
$96. Mikuru 48.
Well inside on double 18. 48 for Mikuru Suzuki.
That's came short in the third line. Mikuru Suzuki. Forward like it's Kirsi to throw first. Came on.
I mean, that first World Championship here back in 2019, we won the clock back to a pre-COVID world. Of when Mikuru first played here, she was such an incredible revelation. I think, you know, there were people, hardcore
41.
darts fans, knew her exploits in the soft tip, and she'd had a great run at the World Masters the preceding year or a couple of months prior. But yeah, beating Lisa in that first game was a real marker.
45.
And then beat Lorraine Winstanley in the final that year, and at the time it was the highest average ever produced by a woman in a Women's World Championship final, only to then be surpassed by Bo.
It's good company to have.
Yeah,
59.
absolutely. Although Mikuru can boast a perfect record against Bo in World Championships. Played her in 2020 when Bo was the ripe age of 16. Beat her in the semi-final at the O2.
24.
So, yeah, not many are going to be able to say that in the years to come. But, yeah, fantastic addition to the circuit she was then. She was travelling in the system, won the Dutch Open, won the Swedish Open, and, yeah, see,
41.
COVID, what happened there, but we obviously lost that time. But it's great to see that she's still playing at a very high level. And back here, looking to win that title for a third time.
140. $100. $100.
Scoring from both ladies is tending to pick up as the legs wear on.
81.
In this game so far, they've both started slowly in all four legs so far before starting to find their range as the legs progress.
60.
Mikuru first to a finish. But it's a very tricky one.
$97. Mikuru you require 132.
2 balls and double 16. Well, the shot's gone. Kirsi's got the younger sister of that. 1 ball and double 16 needed with 82.
$76. Kirsi you require 82.
Well, she opts against going the bullseye route. It's aggressive.
Yeah, that's King shot in the forward line. Kirsi Viinikainen. Fifth flag is Mikuru to throw first.
The risky run of going for the 14th first. If you only hit the single, 2 darts in hand, 68. Playing the percentages, you've got to go 18 and then bull.
Yeah. It's an aggressive approach, but worked out for Kirsi, and now it's a one-leg shootout for this first set. And what with this being such a cutthroat short format, winning the first set It doesn't mean you've won, but
41.
It does mean that the other player has got no room for error at that stage. I think in best of 5, if you drop the first set, it's not necessarily the end of the world. We've seen comebacks so far in the tournament,
45.
including the man we'll see last tonight, Alex Williams.
That was a proper comeback in what was probably the most exciting game of the tournament so far. Alex Williams extinguishing Romeo Grbavac's hopes.
41.
So another pedestrian start from these two, but now starting to enter the territory where trebles will pick up.
140.
Nice to see that at least one of my observations was correct.
Small steps.
79. 45. 81.
Roll of the eyes from Kirsi there. That will start drifting into the big one.
59.
Well, she chose to stay upstairs.
97.
And therein lies the issue. You go down with the third dart, you cannot leave a finish.
Mikuru didn't make huge inroads into that 184, so Kirsi will be thinking, hoping she's got 6 at this 162.
60. Mikuru Uruguay 143.
Trouble 17. Crowd expectant. She's some way off.
119.
Leaves double 12. Excellent effort from Mikuru. Setup play leaves double 12. Trouble 14. Well, she hit that so expertly in the last leg, couldn't repeat the trick.
$54. Mikuru Uruguay 24. Yeah, this came short in the first set. Mikuru Suzuki. Second set,
well, Mikuru stood there and waited, but she knew it was in.
Game on.
And she takes the first set on her return to Lakeside.
$43. $140.
One break of throw will put Mikuru firmly in the driving seat in this second set. She'll want to get the job done ASAP.
81.
There would be a little gap for these two. Not due to play until Wednesday evening against Dieter Hedman, whoever emerges triumphant.
140.
Yeah, very similar to Eve Watson, who we saw win earlier on this afternoon. I thought Eve was particularly impressive in that game with Joanne. But Eve won't now play until Thursday. She's back against Eileen de Graaf. So it's a long break, and I've never been good enough to grace that stage, but I don't know whether you feel as a player you would benefit from the consistency of maybe playing every day or in successive days, rather than you play one game on one day and then you have 4 or 5 days off to think about the next game and watch. So I think each player will feel differently about that, but they know that a tough assignment awaits them. Dieter and playing some good stuff this year, still going strong in her mid-60s, although not the oldest player in this year's women's tournament.
It's Paula Murphy, isn't it?
The ripe old age of 69, Paula Murphy will be when she takes the stage tomorrow against Amine Durst.
43, Mikuru Suzuki 74.
The other end of the scale, you've got 17-year-old Paige Pauling in the women's draw. Well, that's a lack of concentration for Mikuru.
34.
We could just get a still of that previous start and pretend they went in the other way round. We'll spare your blushes.
Oh, what a narrow miss, this.
100.
I think Kirsi has left to finish, but
40.
you would expect Mikuru to clean up here. Not with darts like that, she won't.
24. Kirsty Vinnie 151.
Huge task on Kirsi's hands. Narrowly misses the treble 20.
$115. Mikuru requires 16.
It's a good setup, but Mikuru on double 8.
That's came short in the first leg. Mikuru Suzuki. Second leg is Mikuru, the throw first. Came on.
That's the break of throw she required. Makes this second set much easier for her now.
100.
It's not been a hugely fluid performance, I don't think, by either woman's lofty standards. Saw Mikuru just before she hit the winning double in the last leg, once again rolling her right shoulder
100.
at the back of the stage. See, she's got that compression sleeve on as well. So it may well be that there is some nervous energy in that
100.
right arm. Can't blame her. Big stage, big occasion. Potential big prize come next Sunday on the line.
You do wonder whether there may have been some nerves within Mikuru Suzuki before coming here, because yes, she's won 2 of the 3 World Championships she's competed in, but there was a real sense of anticipation. It's a long wait, really, since we've seen Mikuru play on this Lakeside stage.
41.
And yet the expectation hasn't dampened with that absence.
No, she's past achievements will carry a burden of expectation. And as I say, particularly with Bo not involved this year, people are looking for other people who'll step up. And as the
60.
the only woman in the field who's won this before, naturally, most of that expectation falls on the woman they call Miracle.
$81. $80. $59. 100. Mikuru Suzuki,
Unable to use the
120.
first dart. Landed a little bit too high in the treble bed.
80. Kirsty Vinnie, 118.
Narrowly missing Shanghai. Mikuru will hope to come back. Double 19 says she won't. It's a break pass for Kirsty Viinikainen.
Kirsty Vinnie,
Stepping up to the plate when it was truly necessary.
it's Kirsty to throw first.
She had the scare from Mikuru's miss. And then responded with a cracker of a check out.
That's it. Hugely important leg to win. She was going to have to break back if she wanted to take this second set and keep her Women's World Championship hopes alive.
24.
No margin for error. But I'm sure she will have wanted to follow that brilliant finish up with more than 24 to start, but
26.
not punished by Suzuki. Seems some wry enjoyment in the crowd for that 26.
$95. 100. 123.
Good recovery with that third dart, because the second one was quite wayward. It's the treble one, and she did look visibly frustrated with herself.
41.
Mikuru started to go wayward.
43. 45. 41.
So a very scrappy leg this from both players. I think maybe if they weren't already there, the nerves may be kicking in
47.
for both.
$60. 60. Kirsty Vinnie, 115.
Single 15. Should be the route. Tops.
Yeah, that's clean shot in the first.
Successive
Kirsty Vinnie
plus finishes for Kirsty Vinnie. 118
Mikuru
followed by
Suzuki
115. That has been the strongest point of her game tonight. 4 from 5 on the doubles.
Yeah.
60.
She's got to take comfort from that. Scoring has been patchy, I think would be a fair assessment. There's been some good visits in there, but also too many loose ones.
83. 41. 100.
Ton score from Mikuru, but Kirsi's now definitely the favourite for this leg. Especially now.
180.
First 180 call of the game for our senior referee,
41.
Mr. Marco Meyer.
Kirsi Vinnie 138.
Who people may have noticed, our referee sporting a very different look this year, thanks to our new sponsors, Luke 1977. Free fetching polo shirts this year, more relaxed look for our referees.
41.
Well, I think Marco's always relaxed.
Yes. Yes, he's a very chilled out character.
30. Kirsi Unicorn 97.
97 checkout here will liven this game up. It'll take us to a third and deciding set.
57. 100. Kirsi Unicorn 40.
Double top for Kirsty Viinikainen to level the set up. We do have a level game.
King Sean in the second set. Kirsty Viinikainen.
3 legs without reply.
Third and final
Following
set. First leg
Mikuru's
is
break and
Mikuru
throw early on.
First came on.
Only one player has ever beaten
83.
Mikuru Suzuki in a world championship. That was Arlene de Graaf 3 years ago. It's a club that Kirsi wants to be part of because it'll enable her to face the Caribbean Queen, Dieter Hedman, on Wednesday evening.
Spoke about head-to-head records earlier. Kirsi's recent head-to-head record against Dieter is very good.
Won 7 of her last 8 meetings.
140.
So I'll probably be in the back of her mind. But you know, she's had on the edge on her recently. And again, we spoke about this earlier in the day. If you've come through a tough scrap,
59.
you know that you've got that in you. If you get put under pressure again, you know that you can come through it. And momentum does certainly feel like it swung in that set. Kirsi was struggling, potentially
100.
staring down the barrel of being 2-0 down in that set. Found that brilliant 1-1-8, and now she's level in this game.
$100. 81.
'Kirsi's just realised she can't leave a finish now.
80. Mikuru Unicorn 97.
Mikuru has left tops.
That's game short of the first leg. Mikuru Suzuki.
An archetypal
Second leg
pop
is
finish
Kirsi
from the
first.
Miracle.
Game on.
And that's a match best 14 darter.
35.
It's a loose visit from Kirsi, and a 1 or 2 treble visit here from Mikuru would really put a dent in this second leg.
100. $100. $26.
Anybody's leg now.
Yeah. Mikuru started well and then has a poor visit of her own.
$41.
I think it's probably fair to say that Kirsi's not the most proficient with the numbers. 306 on the board, starting on the 20s. It's a high-risk tactic.
Yeah.
81.
That's where I think a lot of the young players we see coming through now, that's where they often do have an advantage, because their board management and understanding of combinations and percentages as the game progresses is much sharper.
80.
You see them pick that up and work the board in different ways. So
it's drilled into them from a young age through coaching. And we are seeing so many darts academies pop up around the UK and worldwide.
82.
Absolutely.
$100. Mikuru, you require 112.
Treble 20. Would have left double 16.
76. Kirsi, you require 85.
Double 18, the chosen one. Now 85. 20 or treble. To stop Mikuru from serving for the match.
60. Mikuru, you require
No
36.
Mikuru goes through her process.
That's
Pins double 18. She's one leg away
Mikuru
from a
Suzuki.
winning return to the Lakeside
Third leg is
stage.
Mikuru to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, she's shown that the qualities of a champion so far in this set. Mikuru
60.
laid a marker down with that first leg and was clinical when she needed to be then. Had the scare with the wire on the ball from Kirsi, and I say wire, it was firmly nestled in the 25.
100.
The point stands, but
Only the second dart at double that Kirsi's or third dart at double that Kirsi's missed.
I think they've just been so evenly matched in the scoring department
45.
that, you know, chances have been, when Kirsi's had them, she's taken them by and large. But Mikuru at the moment doing enough.
100. $41.
Kirsi looking to provide another twist.
$140.
Mikuru looking to batter away.
Oh, she produced one rabbit out the hat and staring down the barrel in the last set. at 118. She needs another treble here to leave a finish.
82. $105.
It's a frustrated sigh from Viinikainen then.
Mikuru Suzuki 110.
Was it a beaten sigh?
Quite possibly. Double 18. On her Lakeside return, Mikuru Suzuki beats Kirsty Viinikainen by 2 sets to 1. She hasn't lost any of the magic that made her a world champion twice in 2 years. And Mikuru Suzuki delighted with her efforts. A disappointing early exit for Kirsty Vinnie, quite unlucky to be handed such a difficult draw, but it's Mikuru who goes through to face Dieter Hedman.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a massive round of applause for Kirsty Viinikainen. And she's still on course for world title number 3, Mikuru Suzuki. Ladies and gentlemen, we once again take a short 5-minute break and we will return to the open competition with our next match. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Carli Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances.
25 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome to the stage first of all a former Denmark Masters and Irish Classic semi-finalist, this year's Denmark Open and Swiss Open semi-finalist, making his Lakeside debut from Germany, Daniel Bauerdick. His opponent is this year's Pacific Masters semi-finalist and former Alice Springs Open champion from Australia, Ricochet, Karl Schaefer!
Well, the atmosphere at Lakeside is starting to get a little bit raucous, so hopefully Karl Schaefer and Daniel Bauerdick will produce darts that continues to sustain such a great atmosphere. It's pretty much a full house here this evening. This is the third of 6 games we're bringing to you. We've just seen Mikuru Suzuki beat Kirsty Viinikainen by 2-1, following Yunas Maraselin's 3-1 win against Ryan Hogarth. It's now a battle between Australia and Germany. Perhaps two of the lesser known names in the Lakeside field this year. Karl Schaefer, like many of the competitors from the Oceanic region, tends to just play there. He's won 1 title, that was the Alice Springs Open last year. He's had a few deep runs and he's here by virtue of the regional rankings tables. Daniel Bauerdick collected the very last qualification spot, and he did that in large part down to his run to the semi-finals of the Denmark Open, which is, of course, a gold-ranked tournament. Other than that, a perennial quarter-finalist. So it is a match between two players who are not prolific winners, but that might be a good thing for both of them, because they'll both believe this to be a winnable game.
Yeah, yes, absolutely, Dan. And I think it's a good experience for both of them. I think they're both likely to be quite nervous
100
tonight, and I think in a game that, yeah, they feel that they will be able to, I suppose, ease themselves into.
60.
It's a positive for them. You'll notice with Daniel, he's someone I know really well on the circuit. We talk a lot about the rankings because he was in a place and out of a place and in a place throughout the season, but recently became a father for the first time, Daniel, back in October. But you will notice that he, very old school, will stay at 20 pretty much all the time. We spoke about that with Vince Tipple yesterday. That's very much Daniel's game. He's traditional, will play off 20 as much as he can. And as for Karl, he comes to us from an Aussie rules background. Picked up one too many injuries playing Aussie rules and decided to go something a little bit less contact heavy, and has sort of blossomed into a pretty talented player down in Australia.
60.
He's rather broad-shouldered, So I'm not surprised by the Aussie rules background.
Yeah. He's actually a regular practice partner, and I believe former housemate of last year's top seed Danny Porter as well, Karl Schaefer. So I'm sure I've got some insights from Danny about his experiences here, and maybe
100.
What Danny feels he didn't do in his previous appearances.
Double top.
73. Carl, you require 90.
Very safe with a 20.
65.
Schaefer misses the bullseye
40.
for a opening leg break of throw.
Game shot the first leg. Daniel Bauerdick. Second leg is Karl to throw first. Game on.
Winner of this one will face the number 5 seed, the star, Benjamin Pratnama, in the section of the draw that has been hampered by 2 withdrawals. So we know that Boris Kruchmar exited the field before the start of the tournament because of scheduling reasons, and then Dave Pallett, 5 minutes before the first start was thrown, announced his intention not to play. So Marcus Meyer has come into the draw. So the winner of this faces Pratnama, and the winner of that one will face either Meyer or Hybels, 2 players who didn't qualify.
Yeah, and
but
actually,
they're here as lucky losers.
And in a fun quirk, Daniel and Marcus Meyer actually play for the same German Bundesliga side. So the Bundesliga is very similar to the county system in the UK, Northern, England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. People will be familiar with that. They play in the same Bundesliga team. And I spoke to Daniel earlier, and he said he's obviously pleased for Marcus, but it means that there might be some competitive rivalry should they end up meeting each other later in the week.
81.
Of course, that's the half of the draw. It's also got the other 2 German men who often travel together on the WDF circuit. There's often a big group
42.
of them. You'll also see top half. You've got 16th seed Paul Kroner, who is a very strong contender to do 96. Well this week, and of course Liam Mandel Lawrence
170.
the action tomorrow. So yeah, very strong German contingent here, and Daniel's keen to get them off to a winning start tonight.
18. Karl, you require 112.
112 for Schaefer. Now double top.
92. Daniel, you require 40.
Narrowly missed the bullseye. That double top effort was a little bit further away.
10.
Wrong double, Daniel.
Karl, you require 20.
Double 5. Daniel hit it when he didn't want it.
10.
Karl doesn't hit it when he does.
Daniel, you require 30. Game shot, the second leg. Daniel Bauerdick. Third leg, it's Daniel to throw first. Game on.
Well, I think Karl can see the funny side of it. The mindset of, if you don't laugh, you'll cry.
Yeah, this is
26.
Daniel, it's one of those where, in terms of averages, there aren't that many from Daniel this year that will catch the eye, but
140.
He's very much proof that you beat what's in front of you. So that run to the Denmark Open semi-finals that you referenced didn't average north of 80 all day.
100.
Progressed through, he beat what was in front of him at every stage of the competition, and actually in the semi-final was very unlucky to lose to Francois Schwein 5-4
100
in the last 4, despite averaging some 14 points less than his Belgian opponent. So, you know,
45.
he's not a huge power scorer, but he's someone who's found ways to win games. You know, he's reached semi-finals as well in Switzerland, at the Irish Classic
60.
as well, Denmark Masters in previous years too. So, you know, Daniel's found ways to win
60.
without necessarily always producing some big averages. I think if we are looking at averages as an indicator of kind of what a player's top level can be, Karl's certainly
57.
shown more of that. You know, in some of his performances this year to reach the semis at South Australian Classic or the Pacific Masters, there's been
100.
a clutch of
Carl, you require
low
144.
90s averages in there. So the game is there for him, but I think the issue he's struggled with is consistency. It's been able to follow those
100.
up with a
Daniel,
similar
you require
average.
170.
And sometimes it's fallen away, but he's very well positioned in this leg.
60.
Ricochet.
Carl, you require 44.
Double 16.
Game shot in the third leg. Carl
Just
Schaefer.
recalled that first Lakeside
Fourth
leg.
leg, it's Carl to throw first. Game on.
Break of throw.
And this is it's a real full circle moment for Karl Schaefer, because as I mentioned, he comes from that Aussie Rules background.
60.
He started playing grade level darts at his local Aussie Rules club, worked his way through, and it was actually 4 years ago
60.
that he came over here to try his hand at Q School, and he thought the level he was playing at, he had a good chance of winning a card. And he flew here, he got here, and then 10 days before Q School started, he contracted COVID and had to miss the whole thing. So
180!
First max of the game goes to the German. But yeah, Karl had spent all that money to come
140!
here, chasing that dream, and he then had to miss all of it and had to go home, having travelled around the country,
140!
playing darts and
Carl, you require
learning and
161.
experiencing the kind of level of competition over here relative to what he'd experienced in, you know, Mount Gambier and the surrounding areas of
65.
South Australia.
Daniel, you require
to go
121.
And actually then ended up taking about a year out of the game because he was so heartbroken and
81.
crestfallen at the way things had
Carl, you
panned out.
require 96.
He didn't really fancy playing anymore.
He'll fancy this. Bauerdick's hit a 180, and yet he might not come away with the leg.
60.
Two
Daniel,
missed
you
chances
require
though.
40. Game shot in the first set.
First set belongs
Daniel
to the
Murray.
German.
Second set, first
Very
leg. It's Carl
competitive
to
game
throw
so
first.
far.
Game on.
Played 4 legs, and 3 of them, both players have had darts at double. So it's pretty neck and neck.
83. $41.
Been a decent gap in between
100.
Daniel Bauerdick's last WDF ranked match, and strangely enough, it was against Benjamin Bratnaman,
60.
who the winner of this will play. That was at the Italian Grand Masters. It was one of a number of quarterfinals he's reached in 2025.
60.
Karl Schaefer's last game wasn't quite as long ago. Semi-final of the Victorian Classic in October.
66.
Oh yes, Daniel had to adjust his schedule with the arrival of his child in October, so that's why him and I have been speaking so much
58.
about kind of qualifying and what he needed to do and how close he was or how not close he was, because essentially
58.
from sort of late August onwards it was harder for him to commit to tournaments in his region. And that meant that it was often, you know, he went to one of the tournaments in Belgium.
60.
He drove there in the morning, so I think left Germany at something like 4 o'clock in the morning to get there to play. And the World Masters was the same.
Carl, you require 140.
He essentially had to get someone else to register him because he got the latest possible flight, so that, you know, his partner wasn't at home
60.
with the newborn for too long. He wants to be there and be a responsible father, which is obviously very commendable. But yes, it was a very tight squeeze
Carl, you
in the end
require
for
80.
him, and as you say, he was the last man in, but what having a new arrival in the Bauerdick house has meant for practice and preparation for this, it's hard to say.
Daniel, you require 76.
It's pretty much playing to type in this one.
68. Carl, you require 40.
Good enough so far to put him in front.
Game shot the first leg. Karl Schaefer. Second leg, it's Daniel to throw first. Game on. $100.
Nicknamed the Ricochet, which is a little bit odd considering that's not something you really want on a dartboard. It would be like being nicknamed Bounce Out or Robin Hood.
60.
You'd wonder if that's something dating back to those Aussie rules days.
140. $140. $60.
He is throwing very quickly here, Daniel.
97.
Tad quicker than I've seen him throw on the floor.
97.
Seems to be working all right for him.
Yeah, I do wonder if it was potentially a touch of nerves. He spoke to him earlier.
60.
He did say he was
Daniel, you require 104.
Feeling all the emotions before his debut on this stage, having worked so hard to get here.
20. Carl, you require 144.
Set-up visit there for Mr. Bauerdick.
Schaefer was far
60.
back and couldn't
Daniel, you require
get a dart
84
for the 144. 14 or treble. That leaves the bullseye for Bauerdick.
52.
And that is wild.
Carl, you require 84.
Same equation for Carl. Better outcome, double 12.
Game shot in the second leg. Karl Schaefer.
Nice combination finish from Karl Schaefer.
The leg is Karl to throw first. Game on.
Now firmly in the driver's seat for this second set. The numbers not jumping off the page, but it's been a nice watch because
60.
both players are relatively quick.
Yeah, it's been competitive. We've had that drama of missed doubles
140.
big visits. And also it's nice to see two guys fresh to this tournament, fresh to the audience, getting the opportunity to play each other.
81.
What I think most people would expect will be quite a close game that could go all 5 sets potentially.
60.
But I think for Karl, as I said, this is that real full circle moment, because you think of that moment 4 years ago with that positive test and that
100.
dream falling away, and then him essentially rebuilding his game over the last couple of years and trying to get back to the level he felt he was at before.
59.
You know, I think he's fairly happy with where his game is now, but still wants to push on and achieve more.
140. $26. Karl, you require 120.
Shanghai for Schaefer, 3-0 in this second set.
40.
Well, he won't be overly worried about that, but it's not ideal. Bauerdick on 216.
58. Karl, you require 80.
Very low with the first.
Daniel, you require 158.
Ended up pushing the second, but he's got time here. Karl.
98. Karl, you require 40.
And he's just had 2 visits of 40.
Game shot and second
there.
set.
Second set belonging to the Australian.
Third set, first leg. It's Daniel to throw first. Game on.
The opportunities that Bauerdick had were
54.
not quite so great. No surprise to learn that this is the
60.
first meeting between Schaefer and Daniel Bauerdick, and it's one of the great virtues of the way that this Lakeside World Championship is
60.
structured, the fact that it pits together players from all regions of the world who don't always play against each other on a singular circuit.
55.
Absolutely, particularly when it is quite hard. We obviously have the World Masters, which is an opportunity to bring
81.
players together from a variety of nations, and we had many nations represented at this year's World Masters in Hungary, but that tournament is one that I know the Australian players
49
have typically found it quite hard to commit to doing because of the amount of money it takes them to get out of the country, and
121.
the amount of money they spend during the year to actually travel around the country, which is something that I guess over here we don't necessarily think of as much, but I know is something that Australians, New Zealanders,
41.
Canadians do have to think about, that in order to compete in their very broad countries, you either need lots of
85.
tournaments in your state or province, or you need to put your hand in your pocket and fork out to travel. And over the last year, that's what Karl has done. When he won that Alice Springs
140.
Open last November,
Daniel, you require 100.
that was the impetus to travel, because it was, now I've won something, I'm in the mix.
60. Carl, you require 156. $60.
It's another
Daniel,
very
you
low
require
dart
40.
at the 20 segment. Bauerdick eyes up tops. How much of it can he see?
No score.
Not
Carl, you
enough.
require 96.
Well, Schaefer has got the Muramatsu finish for 96.
Which is now the official name for a 96
That's now
checkout.
yes.
28.
It's sticking with
Daniel,
me.
you require 40. Game shot in the first leg. Daniel Bauerdick.
Tidies up tops. And gets back to winning ways.
Second leg is Karl to throw first. Game on.
But I mean, Karl has had some stage experience. A couple of years ago, he was part of the Australian Darts
58.
Open, which was a tournament ran in Australia for some of the top-ranked players in the WDF system, also top-ranked players in New Zealand and Australia.
41.
And that was played along the lines of the old Finder Masters, for people that remember that. Groups of 3, so round robin and then a knockout stage. Karl played in that a couple of years
60.
ago, but he was actually drawn in a group with solely Australians. So that time where he could have maybe played the likes of an Andy Bartons, who won it that year, he didn't get drawn in that
60.
tie. He played Peter Machin and Stuart Coburn, I believe it was, that year. No victories, but did get some of that stage experience.
140.
Which is kind of maybe people are aware of or aren't aware of. Players in the Antipodean region don't get a
140.
huge amount of experience unless it is in one of those World Series events or the new ANZ Premier League. Most of their games are all played on the floor, even finals.
60.
So, this whole experience will be new. Daniel will have had some of it, with the way darts is organised in
45.
Germany, reaching the latter stages of the Danish Open, which has a great final setup, but it's a new experience and a learning experience.
45. $85. Carl, you require 138.
Schaefer gets first go.
$83. Daniel, you require 130.
Well, had he hit treble 19, he would have left 5.
94. Carl, you require 55.
Answers on a postcard, Mr. Schaefer.
Game shot in the second leg.
Oh, well.
Karl Schaefer. Third leg, it's Daniel to throw first. 121.
Rather animated reaction from Daniel there. 2 great darts, and then one that flicked off to the right-hand side.
140.
We'll be polite and call it less great.
Yes, yes.
100. 83. 80. 94. 60. 100. Daniel, you require 140.
Good last start there from Schaefer. Applies some pressure here to Bauerdick.
60.
Doesn't make huge
Carl, you require
inroads.
84.
140. Treble 17 will leave him with double 16. That's what he goes for.
60. Daniel, you require 80.
Nip and tuck this one. Double top.
60. Carl, you require 24.
Chance here for Karl Schaefer to break the throw.
Bends the wire.
Game shot on the third leg. Karl Schaefer. Fourth leg, it's Karl to throw first. Game on.
It is a tough test that awaits next against Benjamin Pratt-Namar. Benjamin,
100.
the winningest players on the circuit this year, very dominant in Eastern Europe, but has also had success
45.
playing outside of his region as well. Picked up a title in Italy back in September. And yeah, not the fastest of players, Benjamin, but
45.
someone who has got his own Lakeside demons to overcome. He's been here twice, has gone out first game twice, and in both
60.
games he's shown the scoring power that makes him one of the strongest players in our system, but has also shown that it is often the doubles that let him down. So
41.
He will know that, well, he will have been looking at this draw thinking that it's a potentially winnable game for him based on
60.
track record, but he's got to get over the line.
Well, he has made progress this year, Benjamin. Did win his first European Tour game in Prague against Riccardo Pietrezco. Comes here as the number 5 seed. And actually, you say outside
60.
With the reference to Italy. Italy and Slovenia does have a border.
True, but in our system, Italy classed as
26.
Western Europe, Slovenia classed as Eastern Europe, so yeah, not a huge hop over the border, but technically worlds apart in terms of the regional rankings
61.
and so on. Daniel got work to do in this leg.
59.
If he wants to stop Karl making it 2 sets on the bounce.
58. 60. Karl, you require 136. 60. 100. Karl, you require 76.
It's an important last start.
there's a grin on Schaefer's face.
Game
Let's
shot.
call him the smiling
set.
assassin.
Karl Schaefer. Fourth set.
Did he just have a feeling he was going to pop that?
There was a knowing look on his face.
Game on.
That was his to win.
$60. 81. $82. 61. 57. 59. 92.
Good thinking from Carl. 302 to start on the 18s. Not able to find the last treble he needed to leave a finish, but good thinking from the Aussie. That region of South Australia that Carl's from is a real hotbed of players who've played on this stage in recent years, playing out the same club. Danny Porter, as 46. I mentioned, Peter Machin. And also Kim Mitchell on the women's side. She's now moved up to Queensland, but she was also playing out of that club as well. So, you know, as much as the player base in Australia is much smaller.
114.
As he was on 50, which would have been brilliant. It is useful to have players that are going to push you
Carl,
in the vicinity.
36. Game
Karl
shot on the
Schaefer
first
is now in
leg.
control
Karl
of
Schaefer,
this game.
second leg, Daniel to throw first.
He's won each of the last 4 legs, and in 3 of them, Daniel's not been on a double.
140.
He's not had a go at a double.
6 of the last 7 now as well, dating back to the end of the first set. Well, 7 of the last 8 actually, dating back to the end of the first set.
92.
Ricochet.
$100.
Too many treble-less visits, unfortunately, for Bauerdick. Lots of 60s in and around the treble bed, but
122.
Not finding trebles with enough regularity, but this leg is much better.
85. $43.
Not much to write home about for Carl, but
136.
So, fantastic setup shot for Daniel. Took out a 13 darter on tops to win the first set. He's now in a position.
100. Daniel, you require 40. Game shot on the second leg.
Well, tops
Daniel
does seem to be his chosen double. Been
Third
on that
leg, it's
target
Carl
an
to throw
awful lot.
first.
4 of the 5 legs he's
Game
won
on.
have been on tops. And that levels the set up.
I think that was the settler that
81.
Daniel needed. Just gives himself a little come on, a little G up, because I have a feeling
60.
It's a wild one that I think he felt the game was starting to run away from him a little bit. That one will just, I suppose, pump the brakes in his own mind that you are still in this game.
46.
And you've got the goods to produce good quality darts. Just needs more of these trebles.
100. $41. 41.
Potentially missed opportunity.
57. 100.
Starting to become
44.
quite loose and errant on the Schaefer side. He looked firmly in control, but it's now being applied some real pressure.
168.
It's another fantastic setup shot from Bauerdick.
World class.
100.
He's playing with a bit more
Daniel,
venom
you
now.
require 32.
A very affable, friendly German.
Game shot in the third leg. Daniel Nordic. Fourth leg, it's
Karl
Daniel
knows.
throw first. Game on.
He knows that in the last 2 legs he's being completely outplayed.
45.
But flipping that into a positive, he breaks the throw here, and he then throws for the match.
'41. 100. 60. 45.
Stuck the tongue out Gene Simmons style then.
22.
The scoring power has really dried up for Karl now. Daniel not
24.
really able to punish him, but he is still firmly in control of this game, it feels like at this point.
91. 47.
'You feel whoever wins this game
60.
will have to do it by crawling over the line rather than sprinting.
Yeah. And here again, Daniel looks poised to leave himself on a great set-up shot.
140.
Not quite as good as the previous 2 legs, but still a potential 2-darter.
'61. Daniel, you require 100.
Wrong choice from Karl, leaves the bogey number.
60.
Daniel encouraging the noise from the crowd. I don't think Karl quite enjoying it to
60.
the same degree. Looking rather
Daniel, you require 40.
frustrated up there now.
Double 10. Now double 5.
30. Karl, you require 106.
Well, if Karl takes this, Daniel might be tempted to call 999 and report a robbery.
39.
He was
Daniel, you
cruising.
require 10.
Momentary hesitation from Karl might have hurt him. Double 2 for Daniel.
6. Karl, you require 67.
There's an argument to suggest that he was just throwing those darts too quickly. Double 16.
Game
And Karl
shot.
Schaefer is throwing for the match.
Karl Schaefer.
A leg that, in truth, he had no right to win, but Daniel Bauerdick missed
Fifth leg,
7
it's
darts
Karl
at
to
double.
first.
It's a
Game
knowing
on.
smile. It's a big grin on Karl Schaefer's face. And why wouldn't he be grinning? He's in a position that every dart player wants to be in, throwing to win the match.
81.
Yeah. I think he'll be fairly pleased because based on his scoring power,
41.
He had no real right to win that leg, but if you don't take your chances at this level, you will be punished. And Daniel eventually was.
60. $43.
Smile is back for the 40-year-old.
140.
Good visit when it matters.
140.
Better visit for Daniel.
You can clearly tell that Karl Schaefer is loving his Lakeside debut. He's not loving those 2 darts, but the overall experience
30.
seems to be one filled with joy.
60.
It's not a lot in this leg.
60.
It's like there's not been a lot in this game. It's been a very closely fought scrap.
57. Carli require 130.
Good ceiling for the game's first ton plus checkout. Bullseye for Karl Schaefer.
105. Daniel, you require 160.
Oh, he was desperate to pin that. He'll be back for 25.
60. Carli required 25.
To become the latest Aussie to win on the Lakeside stage.
17.
Karl Schaefer
Daniel, you
has
require
squandered 3 match
100.
darts. Daniel Bauerdick looking to take us to a 5th and deciding set.
60.
He was too tentative with 2
Carli
tops.
require 8. 40.
5 match darts gone begging.
Game shot in the 4th set. Daniel Bauerdick. 5th and final set. First leg, it's Daniel to throw first.
Karl with a philosophical look etched on his face.
Well, the one consolation he can take,
game on,
Schaefer, is that no player so far in this year's tournament has missed match darts and then not gone at, well,
41.
That's not true. Check. I will not say that. It's untrue. Going to say he'd be the first player to miss match darts
60.
and not go through, but of course Romeo did miss a couple last night.
44. 60. 100.
Grit of the teeth on Bauerdick's face.
85. 58. 140. 58. Carli require 156. 45.
Wild swipe with the last dart.
100. Carli require 111.
Treble 17.
51. Daniel require 100.
This time he goes for 2 tops, and this time he gets it.
Daniel Bauerdick. Second leg is Karl to throw first. Game on.
A touch of class from Daniel Bauerdick.
$100.
He's definitely a fighter, Daniel. I remember marking for him at the Swedish Masters back in August. He beat Tony Sorensen, Tony the Tiger, and he pulled out a brilliant skin-saving ton-plus finish in that game.
121.
I just remember him coming to the board, retrieving his darts and saying to me, well, that was good, wasn't it? And I was like, yep. Just
140.
You know, still 3-2 down at this point, mate. You've got to keep going and yeah, progress that day. But yeah, he's battled hard
100.
here. And look, you survive 5 match starts. Maybe you start thinking to yourself, well, maybe it's my day. You know,
100.
He's not going to get cleaner looks than he did in the last leg. Last leg of the last set, Karl Schaefer.
60. Daniel, you require 121.
To the 11s. To the bullseye.
96. Karl, you require 120.
Double top.
80.
Well, that's the first dart
Daniel,
of double Karl has had
25.
since those flurry of mismatched darts. Has to go to double 4.
Game shot in the second leg. Daniel Bauerdick.
He made a bit of a hash of it.
Daniel to throw first.
With just one dart, double in hand, Daniel was more clinical.
Game on.
Other ones, and now from the barrel of defeat.
135.
The German is on the precipice of a spot in the last 32.
100.
And I mean, you know,
99.
these players fight tooth and nail all year to be able to qualify and be on this stage, and I know firsthand how much being here meant to Daniel and the sacrifice and the effort put in to get here. So to see the reaction from him when we were able
100.
to tell him that he had qualified at the end of the season, that reaction is what makes you realise, myself, Nick, Buddy, everyone involved with the WDF system, is
140.
Makes you realise why all the hard work is worth it for you and for the players. That 167 would have been some way
99.
to go out, but this has been a much improved scoring performance from Daniel. He's now left himself on 68 after 12.
58. Daniel, you require 68.
From Karl. Ton 9, 140, 58. Tops for Bauerdick.
48.
He thought round 2 beckoned.
$58. Daniel, you require 20.
Karl Schaefer missed 6 match
Game
starts.
shot.
With his second match start, Daniel Bauerdick. It is Daniel Bauerdick who comes through a real exhausting contest. He'll face Benjamin Bratnamar in round 2. Disappointment for Karl Schaefer to miss so many darts, but he's finished 3-2 to Bauerdick.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, a massive round of applause for Karl Schaefer. And into round 2, Daniel Bauerdick. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, a 5-minute break, 5 minutes, and we will return with our next match from the women's competition as Irina Armstrong takes on Maria Carli.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Carli Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Second World Championship 10 years after her debut. The reigning Manitoba Open and four-time Canadian Open champion from Canada, Maria Carli. Her opponent is the reigning Italian Grandmasters and two-time Italian Open champion from Germany, Ice Baby, Irina Armstrong.
Attention returns to the women's side of the draw for a couple of returning players. Irina Armstrong is playing in her 7th World Championship campaign. She has reached the semi-finals previously, although that was way back in 2011, losing to the great Trina Gulliver. Played last year, but lost out to Sophie McKinley as the number 7 seed in the draw. That was her first World Championship appearance for 9 years. Maria Carli is making her first for a decade. She played in 2015 and lost to someone called Fallon Sherrock. I wonder what happened to her. But Maria Carli is one of the dominant players across the pond in Canada. As our MC Anthony Dundas alluded to, a 4-time winner of the Canada Open. A highly competitive player who will feel like she's got a real chance against Armstrong, who herself is a winning machine. She's been winning tournaments in this system for around 20 years now. Certainly no mean feat. So these two come into this tournament with plenty of wins under their belt. They don't often play players of the quality you get at Lakeside, so it will be interesting to see where their games are, Alex Moss.
It will be, yes.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
These are two players.
First set, first leg, it's Maria to throw first.
Irina Armstrong won 40+ titles within the WDF system. Maria Carli, 20+ titles. They know the winning feeling. This is completely different, isn't it? Coming here for a Women's World Championship.
100.
Maria Carli, her first appearance in 10 years. Going to take a little bit of getting used to being back up on that stage, but I'm sure as soon as she knew that she was qualified, this was something that she was
100
to get back and see how she can do on that second time round.
She did take a set off Fallon 10 years ago, went down to a 2-1 defeat to the then relatively unknown Fallon Sherrock.
Yeah, that was the year that Fallon went all the way to the final at Lakeside, losing out to Lisa Ashton in what is regarded as one of the best Women's World Championship finals we've
95.
ever had. Really great game, that one. If you'd said back then Fallon Sherrock would 10 years later not have a Women's World Championship on her CV, that would have probably raised a few eyebrows, but
60.
We have seen nowadays she does focus more towards the PDC side of things. But it'd be great to see her back here at Lakeside one day and try and become a Women's World Champion.
$44.
Winner of this will face the number 4 seed, New Zealand's best player by quite a distance as well, Nicole Renault. She'll have enjoyed events earlier on today in the first game of
100.
Our afternoon session. Her partner Caleb Hope beat Darren Johnson in straight sets.
Yeah, that's a very impressive debut for Caleb Hope, and
85.
in the afternoon as well we saw Ben Robb, fellow Kiwi, come through as well, get his first win on a World Championship stage, beating Johan Engstrom. Those three have been practicing together back at the hotel for the last few days, getting ready for this World Championship.
27.
Loose from Irina, so here comes Maria.
$100.
Only a ton.
Irina, you require
with the advantage of throw.
135.
Irina should start on the bullseye. I can promise you that was the intention.
41. Maria, you require 88.
The execution. So Maria Carli to get her first leg on the Lakeside stage in a decade, looking at the ball.
48. Irina, you require 94.
Well, if you're going to miss, hit a skinny 10.
It's not a bad leave, is it? Armstrong needs to find a treble, can't find one. Carli coming back. with 3 darts.
62. Maria, you require 40.
Leg.
Games on the first leg. Maria Carli.
Carli wins the first
second
leg.
leg. Irina to throw first. Game on.
Some distance away from tops with the first attempt, but she worked her way towards it and reaped the rewards.
It wasn't much of a mark of that
100.
first start. She makes the adjustment. Maria Carli did make history when she played here at Lakeside last time in 2015. She was the first Canadian to play in the Women's World Championship. We've since seen a couple other Canadians play in this tournament. Patricia Farrell, Darlene Van Leuven. But neither of them have won a match on this stage. So Maria looking to make a little bit of slice of history tonight if she can get that win.
She's having a good second leg.
Very good, yes. 140 followed by the 180. There's plenty of pressure on the Armstrong throw
45.
Here.
61.
Happy accident. That treble 7 leaves 120. Irina needs a 140 at least to leave a finish.
95. Maria require 120. $100.
Good find with the last dart. Leaves a double after 12 against the throw. And Armstrong in danger here of being broken at the first attempt. What a start this would be for Maria Carli on her Lakeside
47.
return.
Maria, you require 20.
Relax with
Games on the second leg. Maria Carli.
She gets the double 10 first time of asking. It's a 13 darter.
Third leg, it's Maria to throw first.
It's also a break
Game
of
on.
throw. They've been waiting for this moment an awful long time.
81.
And it's almost as if she's out there eager to make up for lost time.
Definitely more than deserves her place in the field this year, given the success that she's had winning those 4 titles
55
on home soil. Once she won that Canadian Open for the 4th time earlier this year, back in June, she knew that she couldn't be caught in the rankings. She was going to be coming back here to
41.
Lakeside. On the other side, Irina Armstrong, someone that's played an awful lot of darts this year on the WDF circuit. 20 events. She's got into the points.
59.
Won a couple of titles, 2 finals, 4 semi-finals, 5 quarter-finals. More often than not, she is in the business end of these tournaments.
60.
Irina had a frustrating return to Lakeside last year. She didn't play badly against Sophie McKinley, but we know that the trophy was a real revolution
59.
in last year's event.
Certainly was. I remember being here for her first game against Lisa Ashton, and we were saying this could end up being a very busy week for Sophie. She was in the girls' event, she was in the women's
60.
event. She ended up getting to both of the finals, losing out to Paige Pauling in the girls and coming back onto the stage later and being pipped to the women's title by Bo Greaves. But she's back here this year in the women's event as one of the seeded players. It shows her progression over the last 12 months.
137.
Maria Carli is strolling towards the first set.
66. Maria, you require 122.
And with Irina not on a finish, she might be tempted to start on the bull here. There goes the, I suppose, conventional route.
57.
After that first start in the treble 18, she'll be livid to have only scored 3 more points for the next 2 darts. Should have been coming back looking at a double with 3 darts.
60.
She may end up only getting
Maria,
1.
you require 65.
Double top for the first set.
25. Irina, you require 126.
Irina's not yet had a dart at double. And she won't get one here.
$94. Maria, you require 40.
For a 3-0 set. A return to Lakeside. Downstairs to double 10.
20.
3 set darts have gone there.
Irina, you require 32. Games on the third leg. Irina
Infuriating
Armstrong.
if you're Maria Carli, but Irina Armstrong takes the
Fourth
leg
leg, it's
against the
Irina to throw
darts.
first. Game on.
5 missed opportunities for a first set. Quickly needs to banish those demons.
She does, and
60.
if you give Irina Armstrong chances at the double, she is going to take them, and she can get the scoring going. She could well come back into this set. See there.
17.
Already Armstrong with an advantage on throw here. We could be going to that 5th and deciding leg for the set.
$62.
Irina's someone that, yes, she has won 2 titles this year. She did the double in Italy, but she's been there or thereabouts in some of the other big events as well.
83.
You look at the World Cup where she got to the semi-finals, so the singles, the World Masters, got to the semi-finals of that as well. So the bigger events on the WDF calendar, she's in contention for the titles. Obviously, there is no bigger
140.
event on the calendar than Lakeside, and what she'd give to go all the way this week and lift that title and become a world champion.
60.
Plenty of hoops to jump through, but that is the ultimate aim. And particularly, we do go back to it quite often, but with Bo Greaves not here this year, it's opened
59.
everything up, and her absence will probably motivate a lot of players.
Yeah, it has to, doesn't it? There's going to be loads of players. They'll all come into the tournament last year, the previous years, thinking they can win it, but when you see
60.
the dominant force in the ladies' game, not in the field, not here at Lakeside, it does make you think that this could be the year that you lift that title. So many players in the field will be wanting to do it. We did see earlier Mikuru Suzuki kick off her bid for a 3rd world title with that win against Kirsty Viinikainen.
60.
But every other lady left in the field looking to do it for the first time.
$30. Irina, you require 120.
Oh, that was close. Tops for Irina.
Games on the
She
fourth
stayed as
leg.
cool
Irina
as a
Armstrong.
cucumber.
5th leg, it's Maria to
She was
throw
approximately half a millimetre
on.
away from busting.
That was almost a disaster, wasn't it, for Armstrong? Almost busting the 120 with a 2nd dart. Fair play. Didn't show any
81.
signs of surprise at how close that dart got to the treble, did she? Pins the double top, and we have got ourselves a 5th and final leg in this set. Armstrong coming back from 2-0 down.
140. 85. $100.
Chasing down the second treble there, just misses out. But in a good position here, Armstrong. Back comes Carli.
100.
A ton of her own to edge back in front.
$85.
Anyone's guess who takes this first set?
It's on the knife edge, isn't it? One big visit here for Carli. Get her down to a finish first.
87.
Just about.
$21. Maria, you require 148.
Carli, the firm favourite.
Hearing Christian Sorensen say 21 will have been music to the ears.
100.
Carli there.
Irina, you
Solid
require
time there, gets herself down to a
155.
single to double. This 155 is not going to go. So Maria Carli is going to get 2 more set darts.
45. Maria, you require 48.
Double top for the first set.
Game
10 years in the
set.
making on
Maria
double
Carli.
10. Maria Carli wins a
Second
set at
set,
Lakeside.
first leg, it's Irina to throw first. Game on.
It looked like it was going to be a very decisive first set for Maria Carli there, but she was made to work for it. With Irina Armstrong
26.
picking up those 2 legs. She does get over the line. She's 1 up, halfway to the finish line. Setting up what would be a Canada versus New
60.
Zealand in the last 16 against Nicole Renaud.
$40. $100. $135.
Good darts from Irina after a couple of slack openers.
Gets back on track, and Carli
23.
with a visit she'll want to forget there.
$60. $100. $58.
Is this a chance for Maria Carli to get a break in this second set? Can't find a
60.
treble. She's down to a finish. Armstrong, you'd expect, will be down to a better one after this visit. Starting down on the 19s.
Some of her setup turns have been a little on the suspect side. This one's already better.
96.
She'll accept that.
Maria, you require 158.
It's on. Have one of those.
Couldn't get the weight of dart right.
134. Irina, you require 86.
Silver medal prize is to leave 24. Wow, that's really unlucky for Irina Armstrong. I think it must have hit the cross-section of the 2 wires.
don't see
Maria
that very
require
often.
24.
And just the wrong time as well. Want to check out. Carli wants double 6 now.
12.
Find it. More missed doubles for Maria
Irina
Carli.
requires 63.
Armstrong is there to punish. Should get one dart. At tops.
23. Maria, you require 12.
Maria has had so many more opportunities on the doubles. And she'll need more.
No score.
It's worth busting.
Irina, you require 40.
The first signs of frustration there for Maria Carli.
Games on the first leg. Irina Armstrong.
Armstrong steps in.
Second leg, it's Maria to throw first.
Not convincingly
Game on.
in 25 darts.
.41.
We've still got 2 more matches before we close proceedings on day 2 here at
59.
Lakeside. Going back to the open draw, we've got Brian Raman going up against the Dutch Open champion Jeffrey Sparidans coming up next in the first round, and then
That'll be quick.
it certainly will be a quick one. That
100.
good luck to whoever's reffing that one, and then we're going to be closing out the show with the #1 seed in the open draw, Jimmy Vansky, against one of the winners on the opening night last night, Alex Williams.
That'll be quick.
That will be another quick one as well. Good luck to the referees doing that one.
64.
And good luck to the spotter for Brian Raman. He does some weird and wonderful things with 3 darts in his hand.
180.
Well, there's no need to worry about spotting that visit. All in the treble 20. Maria Carli
43.
with the maximum.
$100.
Well, Maria Carli firing
95. Maria
spades of
require
calamitous
80.
errors. Should take this leg. Take it in 14 darts. Or 15. Left on double 7.
Games at the second leg. Maria
That's a lovely
Carli.
dart.
Third leg, it's Irina to throw first. Game on.
You just watched her eyes before she threw that dart at double 7. I'm sure she was looking over to the right of the board, maybe with the mindset of I'll flip
60.
Yeah, she had options there, didn't she? 14 left. She could have gone for a 6 or a 10 with Armstrong back on in the 200s, but no, confidently hitting that double 7.
40.
The previous leg she missed the double 3 around that area of the board going inside, so attacked it, hit it first dart, levels this set.
$45. $81.
Mentioned about Maria Carli being Canadian representation in this tournament.
96.
It was a bit of a mixed bag for the Canadians last night, wasn't it? We saw Shane Sacchiacapo go out in the first round of the open event, but what a debut from Clint Clarkson. 3-0 win
81.
against Cliff Pryor.
Defied a 170 finish from Cliff.
He did, and we're going to see Clint back on that stage over the coming days.
Raymond Smith is opponent.
100.
It's a devilishly difficult game, you've got to say, but all part of the experience and the fun of being at Lakeside, testing yourself against high caliber players.
13.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Raman Smith, someone that has been talked up a lot coming into this tournament. This was on his radar for a long time after he qualified. And he's come here as one of the favourites.
140. $100. Irina, you require 60.
Tops and tens.
50.
We'll be back. Question is, under what duress? As it stands, virtually none.
36. Irina, you require 10.
Leaves the Whitlock, the 150.
Games in the third leg. Irina Armstrong.
Double five to edge
Fourth
back
leg, it's Maria to throw first.
in his second set.
Game on.
Crowd getting into this one now as well. Good to see a good crowd here tonight. All enjoying themselves, enjoying the darts.
40. $100. $45.
Just see Irina take an extra few seconds there after that score of 45 from Maria. She knows this could be a chance
41.
to get the set done here and now, not go to that final leg.
$60.
Cracking atmosphere at Lakeside tonight. Pretty much every seat sold out.
83.
It's good to see. Still such an iconic venue in the world of darts. We're fortunate to
60.
get to go to loads of different venues, but for me this is one that you walk back into the venue and you really get that sense of history, what's gone on in here over the years. This is a venue that's hosted World Championship darts going back to the 80s. So much history behind it.
140.
If you do get the chance, get yourself down here at some point over the next week to experience it for yourselves.
60. Irina, you require 137. $97.
It sense that this was a chance for Armstrong to get that break, get the set
180.
Carli,
Irina
180.
requires 40.
Just saying, if you don't take this tops, I'm right behind you.
Kind of a bittersweet 180 because it might be rendered absolutely pointless. It is.
Games in the second set.
Second
Irina
set belongs
Armstrong.
to Irina Armstrong.
Third and final set, first leg, it's Maria to throw first. Game on.
That's 3 180s for Maria Carli. So the scoring power is there. It's the old C word. Consistency.
60.
Nothing else.
Glad you clarified that. But the previous 3 visits from Maria in that leg, all 60. She's kicked off with a 60 here, so
84.
pretty straight. Like her Lakeside debut 10 years ago, she's going to a final set shootout. Irina Armstrong.
81.
She went to a final set shootout last year with Sophie McKinley, finished up on the wrong side. Both players want to be on the winning side here. And it is the best of 5, no tie breaks. The first to get 3 legs will be going through.
85. $60. $60. $41.
Frustration from Carli.
Yeah, she's not shown that too many times in this match. We are in the business end now. And those visits can be punished.
60.
Not on this occasion by Armstrong.
$134.
Very bolshy, staying there. Single 19 and have left 163. Could be on for some fireworks with the 125. We all love a ball 25 ball, don't we?
44.
Over to
Maria require
Carli.
125.
Goes the old Rod Harrington route there. Treble 15 for 2 tops.
53. $41. Maria requires 72.
This is for the first leg in this final set. Another one of those for a dart tops.
33. Irina, you require 127.
Well, that was nowhere near. Not that Irina can take full advantage.
99.
Left it handy on
Maria
double
require
14.
39.
Giving herself a bit more work to do here. It is double 16.
Game took the first leg, Maria
Covers
Carli.
the situation well.
Second leg, it's
Maria
Irina
Carli
to throw first.
takes
Game
the
on.
opening leg of this final set on throw. Over to you, Irina Armstrong.
59. $137.
Good opening salvo. Both players have been impressive in patches.
45.
And because it's been patchy, it's why the game is very, very level at this point.
Yeah, there's hardly anything between them. You look at the averages, both on 72 right now.
100.
It's all about who can put it together for the next 5-10 minutes. That could be enough to get them over the line and into the last 16. Carli making a good go of trying to break here. Backing up the 137 with a ton.
59.
And again, it's another trebleless visit from Armstrong.
$100. $43. Maria require 164.
Things beginning to unravel for Irina. Carli looking to make the most of it. with a 140.
140.
Brilliant set-up shot to leave double 12 after 12.
Against the darts. True class.
140. Maria
That's pretty
requires
classy
24.
from Irina. Double six. Shuffles the shoulders.
Carli shuffle.
12. Irina require 155.
Triple 19.
$74. Maria require 12.
Not sure about the last start there, but
Game
doesn't
on the
matter.
second leg.
Carli
Maria
has doubled her
Carli.
lead in this final set. 2-0 up.
Third leg, it's Maria to throw first.
3 legs left.
Game on.
Only needs one. 2 of them. She is going to be thrown first, including this one, to get that first win on the Lakeside stage and be the first Canadian to win a match
28.
in the Women's World Championship.
The margin for error for Irina is currently 0.
27. $100.
Carli finds her radar again with the ton.
$60. $80.
One treble a visit will do at this stage.
Looks to be enough, and that is unfortunate. Bounce out again for Armstrong.
76.
There's been a few dreadful ricochets for Irina. You never know what would have happened if they didn't occur, but she might be thinking,
60.
might be investing in a point sharpener following the conclusion of this.
Yeah, those bounce outs in a game like this, where it can be
44.
fine margins. We talked about the averages and how close this game has been. Can make all the difference, and Carli starting down on the 19s. Finds 2 big trebles
121.
again. She's edging closer to the finish line. Down to a finish. And Armstrong needs another one of those to get down to one as well.
96.
Just falls short.
Maria require 112.
Just put the champagne on ice.
88.
There Carli will come back. Clear pathway to double 12 for her first ever World Championship win.
58. Maria required 24.
Double six.
12.
Not
Irina
yet.
require 140.
Needs to stay in it.
Patience will be required.
$80. Maria require 12.
She's hit this once before. It's now a look at double 3.
No score.
The hardest double
Irina
to hit
requires 60.
is the one to win the match.
She'll be mightily grateful it floated to the left. You don't want to come back with 1 double 1. Double 10 for Irina.
52.
Wrong double.
Maria, you require 12.
Trying not to smile too much.
9.
9 match darts.
Irina, you require 8.
Maria has left that dreaded free rip if she gets a chance. This to stay in the World Championship. Armstrong wants double 4. 1 dart left. A double 2.
6. Maria, you require 3.
2 plays 3. Just gets that right.
Game.
And gets that right.
And the match, Maria Carli.
Maria Carli does it for Canada. She is the first Canadian woman to ever win a World Championship match here at Lakeside. What a return to the big stage after 10 years away. It's like she'd never been away. She was too strong ultimately for Irina Armstrong, and she'll face Nicole Renault in round 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, as she leaves the stage, a round of applause for Irina Armstrong. And into round 2, Maria Carli. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a 5-minute break. 5 minutes, and we will return to the open competition. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Carli Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners, Target, Luke 1977...
the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome to the stage the winner of 6 world ranking titles, the former Czech Open and Swiss Open champion, the reigning Dutch Open champion from the Netherlands, Jeffrey Sparidans. His opponent is a former WDF World #1, the reigning Romanian Open and Swedish Masters champion from Belgium, the Riddler, Brian Raman.
Well, this one could seriously produce the goods. Brian Raman takes on Jeffrey Sparidans. Belgium against the Netherlands. Raman back at Lakeside once more. He's been here 3 times now. Made his World Championship debut back in 2020 at the Indigo, but in the first WDF event in 2022, got to the quarterfinals, losing to another Dutchman in Richard Veenstra. Last year, he got to the last 16 and lost a Belgian derby to Francois Schie. To say the least, Brian Raman can do some funky things on a dartboard. As funky as that shirt he's wearing. Possibly the best shirt of the tournament so far. And he's getting adulation from all sections of the crowd. He is a fast and frenetic player. He's up against the Dutch Open winner from this year, Jeffrey Sparidans, who won just the 13 matches to go and claim the Platinum Crown. That guaranteed his spot in Lakeside, a return for the first time 41. Since 2018, and since then, in terms of WDF events at least, he's put his feet up. So who knows what's going to happen. Andrew Sinclair, this could be 100. An absolute belter, and I would suggest to everyone, get yourselves ready to pull some funny faces, particularly 93. When it comes to Brian's use of the board.
Absolutely, I think this one could be affectionately described as the spotter's nightmare, particularly Brian. 93. Very creative in the way he uses the board. But yeah, it's a really interesting game in prospect, because Jeffrey winning the Dutch Open is undoubtedly the biggest tournament win of his career, and he beat some fantastic players to do that. Likes of Corné Groneveld, the 8th seed 98. This week. Mario Robber, Danny Van Tripe, of course David Fatum as well, who's seeded player this year. So he's beat some great players, but Brian, a fantastic player within this system, and after a spell as a tour card holder where I think he would admit himself that he lost his way a bit, pretty much back to his best or near to his best now. Rebuilding his game.
55. Brian, you require 70.
Double 8s. Now double 4.
62. Jeffrey, you require 72.
That was routine, but just inaccurate. Tops for Jeffrey for a hold of throw.
52. Brian, you require 8.
Brian's back to break. 17 darts on double 4.
Second leg.
Yes, you alluded,
Brian
Andrew, to the fact
first.
that Brian won a tour card. Both of these players have very recently had PDC tour cards. Jeffrey lost his at the back end of last year, but
80.
You've got to say fair play to him for his response. Only a month or so after losing it, he goes and wins the biggest open in world darts in terms of participation.
Yeah, a record number of people played in the Dutch Open this year. And actually, because of works to wonderful De Bonteveve in Assen,
60.
The Dutch have actually had to put a cap on entries for the Dutch Open for next year. That cap, in case you're wondering, is 4,000.
96.
In and of itself is mental.
I'm not in a rush to get my entry back in.
40.
Is that for fear that they put you on the streaming lane again?
Not only that.
81.
Jeffrey's only had one previous appearance
56.
on this stage and wasn't a particularly happy memory for him. Was roundly beaten on that occasion 7 years ago by man we saw
100.
earlier on this afternoon, Dennis Nilsson. So he'll be hoping to...
Big Den.
Big Den, indeed. We'll be hoping to put that right.
58.
Against Brian.
Jeffrey, you require 124.
Well, this leg's not worked out for Brian.
84. 95. Jeffrey, you require 40. Game shot in the second leg. Jeffrey
Sparidans levels proceedings up.
Third leg, Jeffrey to throw first. Game on.
Jeffrey travelled to Malta early this month for a bit of match preparation.
100.
Didn't quite work out, I think, as he had hoped. Played some reasonable stuff, but only got, in terms of point scoring runs, he only got one last 32 finish from the weekend. So something to chew on, I think, for Dutchman, who came out to the strains of Metallica, which is always welcome.
93.
It's the only WDF event he's played since the Dutch Open. And I think winning the Dutch Open so early in the year means he doesn't have to shell out loads of money to go and play on the tour. He can pick and choose what he wants to do. Trip to Lakeside was
98.
Always welcome, always an ambition of his.
Exactly, and I think that's the great benefit of the gold and platinum events in the system, is that it gives players, whichever region the event happens to be in, it does give you that automatic place, which allows you to manage your year and know that this is the golden ticket
Jeffrey,
at the end of 72. It for you.
It's a mile off.
48. Brian, you require 70.
Got to go at this already. Double six.
58. Jeffrey, you require 24.
Double three.
18.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Brian, you require 12.
Early profligacy from Sparidans. Brian made a hash of that 17. It's left himself on the awkward double six.
Brian Raman.
That he does ultimately tidy up well.
Fourth leg is Brian to throw first. Game on.
It's a third successive breaker throw in this opening set. Another game that, on paper, could well go all 5 sets.
105.
We've had all bar one of the sets we could have had so far tonight. Both of our women's games going the distance, and also
100.
Carl Schaefer and Daniel Bauerdick going to a 5th set as well earlier on.
Now, This shirt of Brian
99.
Raman's, it's designed so it looks like an open shirt with an undershirt underneath.
100.
But it's also adorned with a load of question marks. And I think that really suits Brian Raman, because there are always question marks. You never know what kind of performance you're going to get from him.
140.
He is such an enigmatic figure in darts.
Absolutely.
Would I be surprised if he averaged 105 and broke the Lakeside record?
123.
No, probably not.
Brian, you require 157.
Would I be surprised if he averaged 75 and crashed to a defeat? Probably not.
137.
Would you be surprised if it was a professional performance somewhere in the middle?
No.
Also no. He's, I think it's a tribute to the nickname Brian's picked
20.
up, the Riddler, the Batman character. But he is a puzzle.
16. Jeffrey, you require 101.
He's got such a quick mind when it comes to the numbers. Double 16 for Sparidans.
85. Brian, you require 4.
And the sequence of breaks could come to an end. Raman looks for the first set.
No score.
Got further away.
Jeffrey, you
Those
require
attempts
16.
continued.
No score.
Well, Brian wasn't looking.
Brian,
so
you
I think
require
he's baffled
4.
at why no score was called.
A wry look at the Dart Connect monitor on the side of the stage.
No score. Jeffrey, you require 16.
It's a wild shot, a double one from Brian.
Game shot in the 4th leg.
That's how you
Jeffrey
finish them late.
Sparidaans.
And so that sequence of breaks runs to 4.
5th leg is Jeffrey to throw first. Game on.
So with the way this game has gone, Brian should be winning this against the darts.
81.
He played some
100.
really good stuff on this stage last year, Brian. Thought he was thoroughly impressive. He played the first game of the tournament against Cornet Groneveld.
58.
That was a whirlwind game.
Very nearly crashed out in that game. Survived match darts from Cornet, ended up winning.
100.
Then beat Martin Turner in another entertaining game before being beaten in a decider against the Clock, Francois Schwein, who's from the French-speaking part of Belgium as opposed to Brian, who's from the Dutch-speaking part. But that's the prize on offer here. If the
93.
the Riddler is to progress, it would be a repeat meeting with Francois.
134. $59. Jeffrey, you require 88.
Treble 17. Good rescue. Double 16.
Game
And Jeffrey
shot on the first
Sparidans
set.
takes the first
Jeffrey
set.
Sparidans.
Finally a hold of throw, and it
Second
sees
set,
Sparidans
first leg is
go
Brian to
1-0
throw first. Game. 100. $60. 60. 100. 100.
I've met once before Brian Raman and Jeffrey Sparidans. It came earlier this year and it was on the PDC Challenge Tour, which is the second
60.
tier series for those
Jeffrey,
who
you
don't have
require
tour cards.
161.
Jeffrey took the spoils that day, 5-3.
105.
Moves single to double. Good use of the bullseye.
43.
It is a very
Jeffrey Uruguay,
Benelux
56.
trait to be a good counter. Raman,
Game shot in the
excellent
first
on the
leg.
numbers.
Jeffrey Sparidans.
Sparidans, excellent on double top.
Second leg is Jeffrey to throw first. Game on.
Yep, and he's won 3 legs on the trot now, Jeffrey. Appears to be finding a nice groove back up on that stage. As for Brian, he was just the second Belgian to be world number 1 in the WDF system. First was Leo Lorenz back in the early 90s. Brian achieved the feat a few years ago. That's why he was top seed at Lakeside back in 2022. But yeah, since then we've obviously seen Andy Bartons rise to the top of the rankings and triumph on this stage to become the first senior Belgian world champion. So Brian, part of, you know, a sort of golden generation of Belgian dart players coming through.
140. Jeffrey Uruguay, 164.
Brian actually spends a lot of his time helping some of the, when he's still a young man himself,
Brian Uruguay,
not 30 yet, but spends a lot of time helping younger dart players in Belgium.
Game shot and a second
himself
leg.
to a top plus finish. 116 for Brian Raman. Ends the mini burst.
Third leg is Brian to throw first.
He breaks the throw back.
6 breaks in 7 legs now.
60.
Which kind of encapsulates the unpredictability we were expecting from this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
60.
That's a horror show. It's 120 points on the floor.
It's enormously unlucky.
$55. 45.
A few of those darts of Sparidans have wobbled a little bit when they've landed, so it's possibly something he needs to address.
58. 100. 58.
Much more pedestrian leg this from Brian.
60.
Similar for Jeffrey, what could have been a fantastic start with what was almost certainly a maximum.
Yeah, Sparidans isn't exactly striding.
$60. 60.
Finally a big treble for Brian.
100.
We'll have to make do with one.
$36. Brian Uruguay, 110.
We'll expect 6 darts at this, providing he needs them.
78. Jeffrey Uruguay, 140.
Wrong side of the wire.
77. Brian Uruguay, 32.
Double eights.
16.
Jeffrey's not positioned as nicely would have liked to have been. His
Jeffrey Uruguay,
last start
63.
going into the 2, but he should get a double here, or get 2 if he needs them.
57.
I'm not sure Brian Raman would have expected to come back for a 9th visit.
No, it's not often either of these players take that long to finish it off. Brian's gone right over to the right-hand side to try and find this double 8.
No score. Jeffrey requires 6.
Saw some faffage in the last match on double 3.
Game shot in the third leg.
No such story for Jeffrey Sparidans.
Fourth leg is Jeffrey to throw
and
first.
In case you're losing count,
Game.
It's now 7 breaks from 8 legs.
Yep. A topsy-turvy game between these
80.
And that's another bounce out for Jeffrey, and he looked decidedly more frustrated with that one than the one before.
41. $140.
Those 3 were certainly thrown with a bit of venom. Maybe his thought process is, if I throw them in even harder,
58.
there's no chance of me dislodging one of the ones that's already there.
$59. $140.
Gallows humour at its finest from Brian Raman.
$41. $56. $125.
Sparidans on the cusp of a 2-set lead.
92.
Not
Jeffrey
much
required
Brian
56.
can do in response. Only leaves 114. Sparidans for 2-0.
Game shot and
Andy
a second
Pins double
set.
top.
Jeffrey Sparidans.
The Dutch Open winner is putting the former WDF
Third set,
number 1
first leg
in a
is
whole
Jeffrey
heap
to
of
throw
trouble.
first. Game on. $98. $180.
That's what Brian can do at his best.
58. $137.
It was 4 perfect darts. 5 trebles in 6 though.
100.
Immediately the Sparidans throw is under pressure.
100.
It's much more sort of power scoring we've come to expect from Brian.
75. Brian, you require 84.
Bull.
59. Jeffrey, you require 170.
Quick as that, Brian misses.
But he will come back for
58. Brian, you
shock
require
horror, a
25.
potential other break of throw opportunity.
He's low on double 8.
9.
And wide.
Jeffrey, you require 112.
Tops for Sparidans.
72. Brian, you require
Just
16.
above.
Can't believe what's happening.
Aim shot on the first leg. Brian Raman.
Brian Raman equally relieved and furious.
Second leg is Brian to throw first. Game on.
Brian picked up a couple of titles on the WDF circuit this year. One in Romania back in January.
121.
And then played fantastically well to win the Swedish Masters in August. It's a thoroughly impressive run in Sweden. multiple 90-plus averages, including against Dave Ladley, Liam Mandel-Lawrence. Very good win in the semis against Petri Rasmus.
43.
And then in the final against Marco Cantala, average not far shy of a ton. So he played incredibly well that day. And that really was, you know, you spoke about him being capable of anything, from the you know, the sublime to the ridiculous, as it were. That was Brian at his free-flowing best. And we've seen patches of that in this
42.
game. But Jeffrey has been the one that's been more consistent and has been stronger on the outer ring. That's the reason
60.
He's leading this one 2-0.
180.
180s in back-to-back
98.
for Raman.
Brian, you require 115.
Leaves himself on 115. Double 18 now.
Game
Lesser
shot and
spotted
a
hold of
second
throw.
leg. Brian Raman. Third leg, Jeffrey to throw first. Game on. $100.
These two had their learning experiences on the PDC Pro Tour.
140.
But in their respective 2-year stints, neither of them qualified for Alexandra Palace on either occasion. So they're off that circuit now. They're trying to rebuild.
And a deep run here
41.
could really be the catalyst that either man needs to feel that he's ready to push himself at the very top level once
100.
again. No, Brian, since coming off the PDC circuit, has had to deal with a number of injuries.
92.
Elbow and shoulder problems in particular, but got a clean bill of health coming into this year's tournament.
58.
But not quite been able to string together
58.
the high quality stuff
Jeffrey, you require 160.
for long enough in this one to keep someone like Sparidans at bay.
140. Brian, you require 170.
Good leg from Sparidans. Could be an even better one for a man if he was to take out 170, which he cannot
58.
do.
Jeffrey, you require 20.
Now is that flight in the way?
No score. Brian, you require 112.
Double 19. Brian Raman takes it.
And a third set.
And that is a Brian Raman way to win a set of darts. Once again, creative with the numbers. He felt the first dart was a little blocker, goes over to the 18s, and then pins double 19.
Four set, first leg is Brian to throw first. Game on. $45. $45. $92.
Well, it's a setback in Brian's favour.
He's often proved on this stage, Brian, that he almost needs that being behind to stimulate him to be at his best. Because 96. We saw in his games here last year, the game with Cornet, the game with Martin Turner, the game with Francois, that when he was put under pressure, he was able to find the next level. And even dating back to the first time he was here, was under incredible pressure from Johnny Haynes in their game, and managed to dig deep and win with a sterling performance. And
180. Brian, you require 170.
Just play the game with a sense of urgency.
100.
That's probably why he thrives under that sort of pressure.
36.
His throw is under massive pressure here from
Game shot in the
Sparidans.
first leg. Jeffrey Sparidans.
Jeffrey Sparidans clearly not disheartened by losing the third set.
Second leg is Jeffrey to throw first. Game on.
It's his best leg of the game so far. Jeffkey, 13 darter.
100. 99.
But I do think you're right. Brian's got such a fast rhythm to his play that I do
96.
think once you're under pressure, if you can find that rhythm, it's much easier for him to
100.
chain off legs in quick succession, just like he did in that third set, sweeping it 3-0. And those big ton plus finishes are going to give him all the confidence in the world.
57.
And he is a confidence player. You see it from his interactions with the crowd. He loves the big stages. He loves the big occasions.
37.
That's where he feels he thrives. So this is where he's got to prove his worth.
140.
Time's running out for Brian Raman.
171.
He's making up
Jeffrey
for lost time
Uruguay,
here.
108.
It is still on. It's double 15. He's just checking with our referee, Garen Roderick.
Disbelieving look at the scoreboard. Really getting final clarity.
93. Brian Uruguay, 94.
Shouldn't have been anywhere near that treble 7, if truth be told. Next to the treble 19. Had he struck that, he would have bust. Eight scored, so 86 left. Double 13.
Game shot in the second leg. Brian Raman.
He does what he wants. He does what he wants. Brian Raman, he does what he wants.
Third leg is Brian to throw first. Game on.
And there's a laugh and a smile on the face of Brian Raman now, because that was an incredibly Brian Raman way to finish a leg of darts.
100.
He's enjoying it. Our near full house at the Lakeside are enjoying it. But if it continues,
139.
Jeffrey Sparidans won't be enjoying it, because this has been a significantly better second appearance at the Lakeside so far for Jeffrey.
100.
Averaging some 10 points better than his previous appearance, that preliminary round defeat to Dennis Nilsson.
140. 81. 58. 50. Jeffrey Uruguay, 164. 92. Brian Uruguay, 170.
A few times in this match, Raman has left himself on 170.
94.
And each time he's not been able to
Jeffrey
find that
Uruguay,
first triple.
72. 60.
2
Brian
at 12s
Uruguay,
go begging
76.
for Jeffrey.
Game shot in the third leg. Brian Raman.
Well, after doing his very best impression of former football
Fourth
referee
leg is
Pierluigi
Jeffrey to throw
Collina,
first.
Brian
Game
Raman
on.
takes out double 8s. That was not a marker d'art.
100.
I think he was as stunned as we were that looked like it had been left back in Camberley somewhere. Attempt at double 8, but Yeah, that double 8 hasn't been incredibly kind to him in this game. He has had some struggles.
100.
But he was able to tame it with the second time of asking that time round.
$60. 57.
Break of throw here, and we will get the 5th and deciding set. With one more match to come, the number 1 seed in this year's
97.
open field, the Dutch Sequoia, the 6'9.5" menace, Jimmy Vansky, against the Welshman Alex Williams,
92.
looking to pull off something of a shock result.
$60.
Yeah, Jimmy's been in the back practicing, as has Alex, for a number of hours now.
140.
Getting ready for this big game, last game of the evening.
100. Brian, you require 112. $80. Jeffrey, you require 84.
Awkward mid-range finish, made less awkward by the treble.
Game shot in the 4th leg. Jeffrey Sparidans. 5th leg, Brian the throw first.
Must hold throw.
100.
Otherwise, he'll be sent packing at the first stage.
83. 140. 140.
Jeffrey does well to keep pace through treble visit.
125. 77. Brian, you require 136. 88.
Well positioned for Riddler, 48 left.
46. Brian, you require 48.
Double 16.
Game shot and a
We
fourth
do get
set.
our 5th set.
Brian Raman. 5th and final set. First leg is Jeffrey throw first. Game on.
No real surprise we're going all the way in this one. It looked evenly matched from the
95.
get-go. Raman has started to play his best stuff.
41.
Or at least started to play his better stuff towards the back end of this match. He's won 6 of the last 8 legs.
85.
And while Sparidans isn't exactly floundering,
100.
he's struggling to fend off the challenge of the Riddler.
58. 100. 55.
It's that growing look of frustration on the face of Jeffrey Sparidans. At 55, he was not happy with at all.
$80. Brian, you require 160. 92. Jeffrey, you require 128.
Treble 20. Now bull.
92. Brian, you require 68.
Same equation as last time. Double 16.
52. Jeffrey, you require 36. Game shot in the first leg. Jeffrey Sparidans. Second leg, Brian.
He won't be shaken off.
Game on.
No, Brian potentially compromised himself.
85.
Before that single 16, maybe too close to the double. Maybe more of a hindrance than a help.
Brian still lapping up the adulation from the capacity crowd.
134.
It's given him a boost so far in this leg.
It's extra motivation.
62.
That was a big roar from Jeffrey. That first single one. You can see the finish line in sight. But there are some odd wayward ones creeping in that are opening that door for Brian.
97.
$180s at this stage will mean more.
134. Brian, you require 42.
Sparidans on a finish. Raman on a far more accessible one.
Game shot in the second leg.
Levels
Brian
up the deciding set.
Third leg, Jeffrey to throw first. $140.
So best of three shootout now for these two gentlemen.
60. $81.
So we've had today walking in a beaten Wonderland and now walking in a Brian Wonderland.
Well, I think there were renditions of a Raman Wonderland and a Brian Wonderland. I'm not sure the crowd was sure which flowed more naturally.
86.
I think Brian is probably the easier, softer word to work with, but
140.
I'm sure the man we'll see in the next game, Jimmy Vansky, is incredibly popular wherever he goes.
83.
Walking in a Jimmy Wonderland, that fits.
$140. Jeffrey require 111.
2017.
70.
These next three
Brian, you
darts
require
could
101.
be enormous.
$81. Jeffrey, you require 41.
He didn't get that all-important dart double.
Game shot in the
Sparidans
third leg.
does.
Jeffrey Sparidans. Fourth leg, Brian to throw first.
We had all those breaks earlier
100.
on. This set, all three legs are gone with throw. And if that pattern's to stay, it'll be Jeffrey. Let's iron up that second round clash with
125. 100. $60.
Definitely think Brian has grown into this game.
140.
Picked up the scoring, picked up the consistency, but that's exactly what Jeffrey's been. He's been consistent all the way through. Dogged,
60.
determined,
Brian, you require
moments of
161.
quality. Also, just lots of solid darts in there.
129.
Didn't even feign interest in going for treble
85.
17.
Brian, you require 32.
From Brian Raman to leave his favourite double 16. And with Jeffrey Sparidans on 171, he doesn't have to stress too much about
Game
this.
shot and a fourth leg. Brian Raman. Fifth and final
This
leg
game
is Jeffrey
deserves a
to
deciding leg. It's
Game
exactly
on.
what we're getting. Oh dear.
25.
That's a horrendous start for Sparidans.
A nightmare.
100.
And a great find with the last start, and now Brian is the one applying the pressure.
140.
If Brian Raman goes on to win this game, I imagine that as he walks off stage, he'll be doing non-stop salutes towards the crowd.
$45. 92. 140.
Sparidans in finishing range.
92.
As is Brian Raman.
151. $64. Brian, you require 160. $63.
Bullseye or the 25 left to 2 darter. 87 for Sparidans. 20 or treble. Double 5 for the win. Jeffrey Sparidans takes it. Silences the Brian Raman army in the crowd. What a contest that was. The Dutch Open winner with the winning instincts on that double 5. And Brian Raman has more Lakeside disappointment to contend with. A fabulous game, and we've got one more coming up as Jimmy Vansky takes on Alex Williams.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, a massive round of applause for Brian Raman. And marching on into the next round, Jeffrey Sparidans. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one more match left this evening. We will be back in 5 minutes' time with Jimmy Vansky taking on Alex Williams.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Carli Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We welcome back to the stage a man who has been quarter-finalist or better in 9 world rankings events this year. The Swedish Open and Isle of Man Classic finalist from Wales, the extinguisher, Alex Williams. We now welcome to the stage this year's Antwerp Open, Belfry Open and Belgium Open champion, the reigning WDF World Masters champion, the #1 seed from the Netherlands, Jimmy Vansky.
So for the main event of the evening, we have the player who, according to the rankings and many onlookers, is going to be the man to beat. Jimmy Vansky, the Dutch Sequoia. There is so much expectation upon him, and for good reason. For a second year in a row, his title haul in the WDF has been enormous. And he capped it off at the end of October by being crowned the World Masters champion, beating Jeff Smith 7-2. He scooped up a whole range of titles. He is looking for the big one. After making his debut last year, he laid down a big marker, beating Bjorn Lejeune with an average, as near as makes no difference, 99. And while he definitely didn't play bad against Jano Bottenberg in the last 16, there may have been some regrets, because at the time, Jimmy Vansky was riding the crest of a wave. Bottenberg ultimately had enough to beat him. His first assignment as the #1 seed is a man who, so far, can be crowned the Lakeside comeback king. Alex Williams was 2 sets down against Romeo Grbavac in our second game last night. But Grbavac wobbled and Williams strengthened.
First set, first leg, it's Jimmy to
he
throw
recovered
first.
from a 2-0 deficit
Game
to
on.
win 3-2. But he has got an enormous task here. Alex Moss alongside me for the final game this evening. So much expectation on Jimmy Vansky. Can you make a case for Alex Williams winning this
59.
match?
Well, it is going to be a tough assignment for Alex Williams tonight, that's for sure. And looking back at his game with Romeo Grbavac last night, we saw him get off to a flying start. In the first set, he averaged 98. He did lose that set. Grbavac averaging 108. So if he can produce that sort of level, it's going to give him a chance. The next 3 sets in the match. 78, 76, 78, and in the final set, 83. So it's easy to say he's going to need to find levels like that first set
100
if he is going to test the #1 seed, Jimmy Vansky.
I am obliged at this point to make reference to the comical difference in height
60
between the two players. This is not the Dads and Lads Open, this is the World Championship at Lakeside, and Alex Williams has had a very good year,
58.
steadily progressing. He's still yet to pick up his first title in the system, but he's having plenty of deep runs along the way.
136.
These two did play each other in the Belgian Open earlier this year. One of the titles that Jimmy won. And it was a tight game, 4-3. So it won't be a walkover.
I've got to say, Lakeside certainly rocking for this one. This is the final match of tonight. A shame it is the final match because the crowd seem to be really into it. I think we know who their favourite is, judging
38.
from some of the songs they're
Jimmy
singing. They're behind
138.
Vansky. He's looking at 138 to get this first leg of the match. Not going to go.
58. Alex, you require 167. 81.
Alex Williams.
Jimmy, you require 80.
He's an entertaining watch.
Game shot in the first leg. Jimmy Vansky.
Jimmy Vansky
Second leg,
takes
it's
the
Alex
first leg.
First. Game
No
on.
fireworks, it's a 20 darter. And it gets him on the board at least.
Does, and the big question coming into this tournament is, can the World Master become the World Champion? Last year, as you mentioned, Dan, Vansky come into this tournament with a lot of fanfare behind him.
135.
He was one of the favourites. And he said to me, I spoke to him a few months ago, looking back at that Lakeside, he says he did feel the pressure, but it is something
96.
that he feels like he can learn from when he comes back here. And he comes here as the World Master, and what a performance he put in that final against Jeff
100.
Smith to win it 7-2 with a 97 average. To get a win in a big final like that, I think that's just another big tick in the box for him coming to Lakeside on this second campaign, that he can
81.
go a few steps further and, who knows, go all the way.
99.
And he's taken the initiative here.
$60. Jimmy, you require 167. 99. $56. Jimmy requires 68.
Double four.
Game shot in the
2-0
second
Vansky.
leg. Jimmy Vansky.
Much more like it. 15
The leg is
darter.
Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
This is what we saw in that first match that Vansky had last year at Lakeside. You mentioned it, that game with Bjorn. And he won it fairly comfortably with that 98 average.
96.
He'll be looking to put a marker down again in his first game. I believe that was the highest average in the tournament last year as well. So he did set the bar very high. Levels he wasn't able to reach again.
55.
But he comes here still as the number one. A lot more titles behind him, a lot more experience behind him as well. He has come closer
57.
a few times to getting to Ali Pali. The last couple of years he's lost out in the final. Last year to Stefan Belmont, this year to a former Lakeside winner, Andy Bartons, in the final round.
140.
Yeah, healthy dose of irony in that. But Jimmy Vansky is so active on so many darts circuits, so he doesn't actually have a full-time job, even though he's not playing on the professional tour.
128.
He is by trade a professional dart player, and he will go around, he'll try and find competitions, he'll play for his country, he'll play WDF, Challenge Tour, Modus Super Series, Wherever there's a dartboard, you are likely to spot it.
55.
You are, and how he got into darts in the first place. 7 years old, he was playing basketball. That might sound like a big surprise.
100.
But no one would pass the ball to him. He felt a bit left out. There was a sports bar next to where the basketball courts were. That's where his mum would wait for him to finish his basketball practice. There was a dartboard in there. And he said, oh, what's that? Can I go and have a go? His mum bought him a set of darts, and the rest
120.
is history.
Double top.
Game shot in the first set.
Very minimal
Jimmy
fuss
Vansky.
in that first set for Jimmy Vansky.
Second set, first leg. It's Alex the Crow first. Game on.
Alex Williams getting an insight on what it's like to play the #1 seed. And not only that, play against the crowd. They
139.
You could say that was a slam dunk finish to the set there for Vansky with the 120.
You probably shouldn't.
81.
Yeah, that game with Alex Williams and Romeo Grbavac last night, what a comeback it was for Williams, and we
56.
saw him go through literally every emotion possible. There was the sarcastic thumbs up to the board, a la Nathan Aspinall when he had a bad shot.
140.
But he managed to get over the line, survive 2 match darts in that deciding leg as well from Romeo, winning it on double 2 to set up this meeting with the
140.
top seed Vansky tonight.
$96.
Helpful again.
78.
Dry sense of humour from Alex Williams at the hockey.
180. Alex, you
Why
require
not?
88.
Big number missed. Vansky comes
57.
back for double 2.
Jimmy, you require 4.
You left it, you fix it.
No score. Alex, you require 51.
First error of the match from Jimmy Vansky.
These are the errors that Williams has to punish. Another one of those.
43.
Inside. You feel like that?
Jimmy, you require 4.
It's going to be a moment that's punished by Vansky here. Comes back at double 2. He left it with a 180. Similar first start from the previous visit. Can he make the adjustment?
2.
He can't.
Alex, you require 8.
Double 4 for Alex Williams. The same target that Jimmy struggled on.
6.
Alex struggles also.
Jimmy, you require 2.
Both players in the madhouse. Can Vansky make the adjustment?
No
He
score.
can't.
Alex, you require 2.
Williams coming back on double 1. Let's get his first leg on the board.
Game
There it
shot
is.
the first leg.
They all count the
Williams.
same. Alex Williams is off the mark in this second round tie.
Second
A
leg
lot of
is Jimmy
chances
to
missed
throw
by
first.
Vansky.
Game on.
And in the end, Williams makes the most of it.
$85.
The latest refrain, let's go Alex Mental. It's different.
Let's see what range of merchandise we can get with that. Get the scarves out.
And printing the t-shirts as we speak.
57.
I'd like a mouse mat if possible. But they're the sort of moments in a
100.
match that can get the crowd on his side, aren't they? A match that, well, a leg that goes like that. both players missing loads of doubles, ends up on the madhouse, gets the crowd involved, he hits the double one.
140. $58. 58. 58.
Is that an opening for Williams here? If we can find another one of those.
140.
Alongside it. Outside chance of breaking the Vansky throw here.
He's growing into the challenge.
Who would have thought a double one would get him going? But it looks to be the case.
140.
Vansky replies with 140 of his own, but Williams with a first look at a checkout in this leg should get a double. It's going to be at tops.
86. Jimmy, you require 60.
Double top. Not too happy with the lay of the dart.
Game shot in the second
very happy
leg.
with that, though.
Jimmy Vansky. Third leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
Just stops Williams in his tracks there. Once again, the crowd back on Vansky's side. Very
100.
fickle.
They are a capricious bunch, aren't they?
140.
Well, they've certainly got their money's worth, haven't they, the crowd tonight? So far tonight, we've had 5 matches. 4 of them have gone to a deciding set.
100.
I think we've had 20 of a possible 21 sets tonight. We've certainly had lots to talk about, Dan.
100.
Absolutely. Been your highlight of the evening so far.
I've probably got to say that last match between Raman and Jeffrey Sparidans. That was when the crowd really got into the action tonight. We love you, Brian. We do.
100.
Raman was 2-0 down. Come back to 2-2. Went to that final leg. And Vansky here with that maximum. Looking to get a break of his own in this second set.
57. Jimmy, you require 81.
Double 18. Double 9.
No score.
One bet again.
Not for the first time.
Alex, you require 104.
Busts.
It's unfortunate. He was looking at 4/16s for tops.
37 scored. Do 67. 88.
Well, he tees it up nicely.
Jimmy, you require 81.
81. Will it be treble 15 again, or does he have a different route of attack? Well, treble 10. That was an accident.
Game
that
shot
was
on the
intentional.
third leg. Jimmy Vansky. Fourth leg, Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
Breaks the Williams throw.
It's not a flashy finish, but those are the finishes that can make a big difference. One dart at a double.
140.
When your opponent sat on a double himself, then clutch finishes can be a big ingredient to going all the way at Lakeside or in any tournament.
96.
Vansky has got that break, and he's now throwing for a 2-0 lead.
140.
The top players can have these miniature bursts of form.
56.
Like we're seeing now with Jimmy. Yes, there was the bust 81, but he was down to 81 after 9 darts.
57.
He's down to a finish here after 9 darts. Williams can't get to one.
$43. Jimmy, you require 164.
Time on his side here. 164 doesn't need to go.
56.
He may well get another 6 darts from here to wrap up the second set.
Switch.
180. Jimmy, you require one.
Sorry, Alex.
You should have done. He gambled. He found another treble 20 to leave a finish.
56.
And he is going to get a go at
Alex,
it.
you require 126.
Bullseye.
Game shot.
What a checkout that is from Alex Williams.
Super darts from the extinguisher.
And that is why you should trust your own judgments.
Must be his favourite finish, 126. I've never seen him miss it. And again, just like earlier with a double one, gets a bullseye finish. That's going to get the crowd on your side. And this second set, going all the way to a decider. Huge leg of darts, this one.
$140. $60. $95. $99. $46.
There's the thumbs up again.
Becoming a party piece of his.
96.
Get that on the mouse mats and the key rings as well at the end of this tournament. But Williams here, all about the setup. 220. What he'd give for a treble now.
60.
Comes up dry. Vansky. See there, just geeing himself up. This set is on a knife edge. One good shot can get him right back in the leg.
134.
One like that. Great cover
Alex,
shooting
you require
from the number 1 seed.
160. $140. Jimmy, you require 112.
To pinch the second set. Jimmy Vansky looking for a moment of quality. Now I wonder if he was caught in two minds,
Alex, you
whether to go
require
20 or
20.
18. In the end, he plonked it right in the middle.
No score.
Three set darts have come and gone for Alex Williams. None of them
Jimmy, you require
particularly threatened
74.
the target. And Vansky, we talk about those smaller finishes. If he can take this one out, he will go 2-0 up in sets. It's going to be one dart. Double
38.
18, and it goes outside.
Alex, you require 20.
There are pockets of fervent and vocal support for Alex Williams.
$10.
And they'll have their heads in their respective hands. 21
Jimmy,
darts have been thrown
36.
and he's not won the leg. Vansky nails this. It's a long way back.
Game shot.
It's a familiar story to yesterday evening, but with no disrespect intended to Romeo Grbavac, he does not have the pedigree of this man. For the second game in a row, Williams has got to win 3 successive sets.
You called him the comeback king. He's going to need to produce another comeback of even more epic proportions here to extend his stay at the Lakeside. was a great comeback last night against Romeo Grbavac, but he was aided by that third set where we saw a massive drop-off from the Croatian, averaged 60 in that third set. Vansky averaged 60 per dart in that visit, a maximum from the Dutch Schaefer.
There's a fighting spirit to Alex Williams' walk-on.
46.
Mid-noughties Indy, Reverend and the Makers, heavyweight champion of the world. Needs to summon up some kind of likewise spirit. But it's very difficult when Jimmy Vansky leaves 36 after 9 darts. What can you do? Alex Williams is breaking his own darts now.
Jimmy, you require 36.
Never a good tactic.
Game shot on the first leg.
With a 10-dart leg on throw.
Second leg, Alex to throw first. Game on.
Closing in on a place in the last 16. Matching his run from 12 months ago.
96. $57.
A reminder that we will be back tomorrow
100.
with another bumper day at Darts, Super Sunday at the Lakeside. 11 matches, 5 in the afternoon from 12:30. 6 matches in the evening from 6 o'clock. Some big names entering the action as well. One of the bright stars in the world of darts right now. Mitchell Laurie going to be in action.
121.
Paige Pauling as well.
Really looking forward to seeing Mitchell Laurie. Been in the building tonight, cheering on his compatriot Ryan Hogarth, who fell to defeat against Yunas Maraseline in the first game this evening.
180! Jimmy, you require 170.
Jimmy did it, Alex does it. 180 to leave double 2.
42.
Some would argue a
Alex, you require 4. Game shot in the second leg. Alex Williams.
And they would be foolish
Jimmy
themselves.
First. Game on.
Williams not throwing in the towel. You're seeing those fighting qualities from him. Vansky with a 10-darter on throw. Williams with a 13-darter on his own throw. But he knows he's going to need a break if he's going to win this set and stay in the tournament. Is that 58 and opening?
$60.
It's profit, but not by much. He would have wanted more than that.
99. $140. 100. 140.
Super darts from the Welshman, back-to-back 140s.
He's digging in, and you have to give him full credit for that.
56. Alex, you require 161.
After the way that second set ended. He's not giving in.
81.
He's going to come back at 80 in a moment to try and get that break that he needs in this set. Vansky. Well, he probably would have tried to fill it up to leave
100.
Has to settle for
Alex,
the ton.
you require 80.
Double 10. Double 5.
Game
and
shot.
Alex Williams leads the third
Alex
set.
Williams.
A look of surprise on his face.
Fourth leg, Alex to throw first.
He's posing the questions to Jimmy Vansky.
Well, it is 2 legs in 5 visits for Alex Williams.
Game on.
If he can get another one here, that may well be enough to get this set.
constant battle between the fan clubs.
39.
1 minute you're hearing Jimmy, 1 minute you're hearing Alex.
Yeah. Well, the first time we heard that was probably Eric Bristow, Bobby George, wasn't it? The 1980 World Championship final.
84.
Bristow, Bobby George. All these years later, seeing the crowds get behind both players, which is great to see.
140.
That is an excellent recovery from Williams.
180.
Even better from Vansky.
85. 85. 85. Jimmy, you require 152.
Both players locked on 152.
$60. Alex, you require 152.
Jimmy only gets rid of 60 points. Alex might get rid of the lot.
Stares down the board. Why didn't that dart go in the treble like the other one?
81.
That's a loose last
Jimmy,
one.
you require 92.
Vansky looking at 92 to level this set and then throw for the match. Options here. Well, he finds the treble, double six. Let's move one away from a place in the last 16. And he pins it again, one of those finishes. One dart in hand at the double. He takes it. And now the number one seed throwing for a place in the third round at Lakeside.
Game on.
This, you feel, could be the difference. That 12 months of experience that he's gained since his Lakeside debut last year.
100.
Those clutch moments in games. It's obviously helped him win some of those titles this year. He's had some experiences that he's had to learn from. Q School being one of them as well, where
60.
He admitted to me when we spoke that he bottled it. In his first day, he got to the final. He was so close to getting the tour card. He was right up there on the order of merit.
They got no further
60.
points.
It was remarkable, wasn't it? And he was saying everyone was telling him the next few days, oh, you've done enough, you've got your tour card, and that wasn't the case. That's what
59.
we're seeing here at Lakeside. But he has come here a much more rounded player. We've seen that tonight with some of those clutch finishes.
And I think it's important to know
100.
while this has not been a walk in the park, he's not been placed under any serious duress during the game.
59.
And you've also got to say that this is probably Vansky's B game. There is definitely more to come from the Dutchman.
Yeah, there are more levels to come.
140.
We know he can average in the high 90s into the ton. And he may well need that if he is going to go all the way here. But Alex Williams, he's had a great Lakeside campaign, his debut here. Travelled many miles across
41.
Europe to get to the
Jimmy,
Lakeside.
require 101.
But this could be the beginning of the end for him.
65.
One last hurrah, perhaps.
140. Jimmy, you require 36.
So double 18 for a straight sets win.
$27. Alex, you require 142.
Well, this would be some way to prolong the tie.
Oh, can you believe it?
51 points on the floor.
And one last, perhaps, sarcastic thumbs up to the dart that lays on the floor.
75. Jimmy, you require 9.
It's bad luck for Alex Williams. Another match dart. Now double 2.
7.
And still we go on.
Alex, you require 67.
Alex Williams had put his darts down on the table. He was ready to shake hands with Vansky. Well, that dart has stayed in the treble 17. It's double 8. One dart, double 4.
59. Jimmy, you require 2.
Chances came and went in the second set. They've been and gone in the third set.
Game shot.
And Alex Williams' hopes have been extinguished by the #1 seed. A 3-0 straight sets win. It doesn't necessarily tell the full story of the game, but Jimmy Vansky still had some great moments during that. There is certainly more to come from the Dutchman. He's beaten Alex Williams 3-0. We thank you for your company. Please join us again at 12:30 tomorrow, UK time.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation to Alex Williams. And into round 3, Jimmy Vansky. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring day 2 here at the Lakeside to a conclusion. Have you all had a good day? Who's coming back tomorrow? Not very many, so we might have more virgins in tomorrow. Excellent. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been fantastic having you here at the Lakeside Country Club for day 2. We hope you all have a very safe and pleasant journey home. Thank you for being an absolutely magnificent crowd. The atmosphere tonight has been absolutely outstanding, and that's all thanks to you folks here. So thank you all very much indeed. Have a very safe journey home, and good night.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Carli Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C. The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.